Very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping. High value mindset, yeah, we chosen. Yeah. Look, bro, men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love, but don't build. Everybody want peace, but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
SBC Nation, single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker, two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about it.
SBC Nation,
Single by choices.
Gavin X,
Mr. Walker,
two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Duck in the streets, wildin'. Keisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah, we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Girl summer cancel, girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Keisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer night, city life. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow.
Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Car before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no end. to the channel.
Support the show.
Cash App and Super Chat.
Girls on my gas.
Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash App and Super Cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice, or single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no loss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big, deadbeat dads ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, or single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Sound, what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that, we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe, don't front, cash out. Support the show, super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right
It's time! Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We back in the house. Watch your mouth on this Thursday evening. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on your way in.
There you go. We back like we never left. Shout out to last night's show. Shout out to Replay Gang. If you missed it, whether you caught the live show yesterday or not, come one, come all, this fine August 20th, 2026. As you very well could see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby. Shout out to SBC Nation coming through like y'all do. What we got here in the chat? Shout out to the sister Olawa. You hear what she said? Once y'all come in, make sure y'all hit the like button. Gonna get the show going on the where Mr. X still went off too. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to C Bogan. You talking a lot of mess. I see dang near every comment. Be seeing you talking messy, Bogan. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Okay, so here we are. We back in the house. Y'all see the thumbnail tonight. We're going to be talking about modern women are single, delusional, and desperate for love.
I can't tell. Shout out to my defensive line coach. I can't freaking tell. They out here howling at the moon, talking about they living young, wild, and free. Old, wild, and free, middle-aged, wild, and free, but they claim they wild and free. And I would imagine that's happiness, no?
We're going to talk about it tonight, so make sure y'all hitting the like button. Also, if you missed last night's show, yeah, there was a show last night over at Truth Over Lies. We were simulcasting, but it is a Truth Over Lies. We were talking about grifting and Coon Tatum. It was a lot going on.
It was terrible. It was awesome conversation, but oh my goodness, the tethering of it all, the grifting of it all. Shout out to the brother Jew Almighty, holding tethers to task, holding Fluffy Flacco, most egregious. See, that's the phenomenon about Sunday shows, because that Saturday, man, it started coming back. I forgot about Fluffy Flacco up here looking like somebody's nurturing grandmama by the knees. If y'all missed it, go and check it out.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Boy, oh boy. Yeah, go check it out. Subscribe to Truth Over Lies. And shout out to Lee Turner with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, brother Lee.
And shout out to our brother Frederick Howard, gifting a membership.
We appreciate you, brother Frederick.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we are. I think tonight, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long night. All right, I think we might have some old Big Dime on the slate. All right, we might have some updates over there with Blue and them and a bunch of more stuff. Like this going to be a crazy show.
Just a bunch more stuff on top of a bunch more stuff. I got shame. Unlike you, Jazz Chickens, I admit when I got shame. I can't stand that I'd be looking forward to the Broncos madness, but I do. I'm looking forward to it. And I have shame.
But in the meantime, in the middle of all the shame, we're gonna start over here with Sister Neferatu.
Neferatu, what you got?
Okay, perfect.
My name is Anaya. I'm from New York. I'm 18.
Okay.
And I had recently met this boy, and we was getting to know each other and
Hold
stuff.
on, Anaya, can you turn down the TV just a bit?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So I had recently met this boy, and tomorrow we're having a picnic date. Something calm. Something calm. I had like an outfit in mind, like just.
How old is boy?
He's my age. He's my age.
Okay.
And yeah, I had an outfit in mind, like something calm. It was like a little dress, like a bodycon dress, like a dress that like snatches, that because that's what.
How are we wearing a bodycon snatch dress for a picnic?
I don't know, something calm, but I had other idea as well.
Is that comfortable to be in a bodycon fitted dress to sit down on the grass for a picnic?
It's like loose. It's like loose at the bottom.
Okay. So like fit and flare.
Yeah, basically, and it's like long. It's like long. I'll show you.
Okay.
It's 3 of them, but like, but the thing is, they're all like different colors of gray. If that's okay. Hold on. Let me stand up. Okay, the first, it's like long. It's like long.
No.
Okay. I wouldn't think that outfit when I think of picnic.
Picnic? Okay.
I don't think of that when I think of picnic. No.
Okay. And then I got this like capri set polka dot thing.
Okay.
Yeah. And I was gonna stand.
Listen, first of all, she 18. Where in the hell is your parents at? Here we are. I guess she grown, as they say, and ain't nobody stop her. I don't know what this stuff is y'all be putting on. These clothes is getting smaller and smaller. Everything stretches. I seen one sister up there. She was holding up these pants. I say, ain't no way in hell you about to put them on. They look like they feel like a baby doll or something. A few moments later, he slapped it on. I said, how did he stretch like that?
Shoot, they wiggle and jiggle, gyrate, jump and bounce right into them daggone polyester brim pants and leggings. Yeah, that's what the brother Trey be talking about. Not just the wig sisters, all these synthetic fibers, all close to y'all delicate parts, y'all mucous membranes and stuff like that. Got to be most careful. Nevertheless, back to the subject at hand here, and I always say that. Like, shout out to our sister Neferatu, but where are your parents? You 18 years old, and you got to come up here to the internet and catch this heavy criticism because you are perplexed about the wear to this like picnic party. And shout out to Ash. I hear what she's saying. Like, you talking about a picnic, and everybody imagine some white and red polka dotted blanket and you sit down. And I asked, like, you wearing all this tight squoze up stuff. How you gonna be sitting down, being comfortable? It's gonna be hot out, and you want to be all squoze up.
And there we go. One thing we know about Bonquisha, she'll go to the events but not participate. So whether it's going to the park and supposed to be having lunch, or they're going to be there just dancing and mingling. It's more of a party than anything. Same thing like the pool. It's a pool party, but everybody dressed. Ain't nobody getting in the pool. It's just.
Yeah, ain't nobody getting in the pool. That get on my nerves. Won't nobody try to eat, folks, especially Bonquisha. She sneaking, trying to eat. She got an attitude the whole time, standing outside the pool because she want to go get some of them snacks, some chicken wings and things, but she don't want to be judged.
Yeah, and I was gonna wear like sandals with it because I had my clothes on.
Okay. Now that outfit, I can see you're gonna be spilling out of that because you seem curvy, Anaya.
Yeah, my mom don't play that. So
well, in that outfit, I don't know.
Your
that
mom
looks like
ain't here.
It's tight, it's low, the back's gonna be out and the front is gonna be showing. That's what that gives.
okay. Should I like put it on and stuff just to see?
No, I think we know. No. Mm-mm. What else do we have?
I had just like dresses and stuff, and I was gonna go to the store like tomorrow and just get anything, just like get anything that's needed. That's why I came up here.
Okay, so I think at that age, when you're 18, and 18 we have raging hormones. I think a 2-piece cute set would be appropriate for your age. At 18, no skirts, no dresses with boys. On just them. No, 2-piece set, pants, all pink, a Lulu set for the grass.
Okay.
Okay,
yes.
A set.
Okay.
A capri set. Pants, zip up.
Okay. Okay, so are you gonna be on tomorrow? Because in the morning, well,
Yeah. Ashley, wow. I mean, nonetheless, yeah, the easy access. So you go on here, wear that sundress or whatever you think you're gonna have on. Nug Nug can easily pull that up, start clapping cheeks. Ashley said, at least have a zipper and a buckle to deter them a little bit. All right, let them have to go through some things, not just lift up and clap.
Cause here we go. Ashley, it seemed like she may have been kind of direct, but that was still a little soft and tender because she pretty much said, look, you too fluffy. You present too much as low-hanging fruit to be presenting such easy access as well. You out here fluffy, you hot in the crotch. You looking for a good time. And Nug Nug, huh? Overzealous little dog walk around with the pink thing hanging out. Nug Nug, see you as low hanging fruit. Cover up, wear a daggone chastity belt.
in the morning I'm supposed to be getting like the stuff, the outfits and stuff. So
Okay, are you going to like a Rainbow, one of those little shops?
Yeah, like downtown Manhattan, like
Okay. Okay, or a sundress, a really long sundress. Get you a nice sundress or two-piece set. Sundresses, they cling a little bit, but they're long. A floral dress, yes, floral. Okay. The ones that fit at the top and they flare, they go all the way down. That's the need, really long.
One is yellow.
Oh, you have one?
Yes, it's in my room. I will have to go get it.
Okay, okay, that's fine if you want to, sure.
Okay, would you want me to put it on or no? We see it first.
Let's see it first.
Okay.
Let me see what's on here. I'm here, yeah.
Hello?
Anaya.
Yes.
Anaya.
Yes.
Oh, we already outside. I see it from the page.
Okay.
Hello to whoever's there. Hi. Hey, to whoever's there. Hello. Hi.
It's Mom.
Hi, Mom. It's already looking like we outside, Mom, from the TikTok page. From the TikTok page, Mom. I'm snitching if Mom didn't see it already.
Yeah, she did. She's on my TikTok page, yeah.
Oh, okay. It looked like we already outside.
Yeah, No, but
are we going to college?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
What are we studying for college?
Psychology.
Okay, did you start the semester already?
No, not yet.
Okay, when do you start?
Not in next year.
Oh, man. Yeah, next year. You delaying the inevitable. Next year come, Nug Nug can be done knocked you up by then. And don't be ashamed because your mama standing right there. She has already failed you. If you calling Ashley for this type of advice, your mom failed you. She should be the one standing there in shame, not you.
We cannot be the only one sharing this sentiment. Come on, sisters, if this is your daughter and you walk in, you a mom, you take pride in being that. And you walk in and your daughter sitting here all anxious, asking the undead lover coach for dating advice, for wardrobe advice. Do you want to feel offended? I know I would big time if I walked in, my son was on the internet asking this kind of stuff. Oh my goodness. I would go out into the streets and flog myself. Come on, Mom. You did fail for shiggity.
Okay, next year. So what's your dreams and aspirations? Outside of boys and dating, what are your dreams and aspirations? Like, what do you want to be? Do you want to work in fashion, beauty, tech, scientist? What is it that you want to be?
I want to be a therapist, but right now I'm working in healthcare right now. I work in a hospital, so.
Okay. So therapist. So that's why you're going to school for psychology. Okay. So I also want you to have some goals for yourself if you don't have those already. Okay. Because already from what I'm seeing from the page for 18, I think you're already living fast. That's from what I see on the page. It gives me that impression.
Yes.
And I hate to see young 18-year-old beautiful Black women living fast.
Yes.
Okay, so you have your whole life ahead of you. I'm not saying you can't date boys. Of course, your mom approves that. I'm not saying that, but I want you to have some goals about yourself. It's very important that I say that to you.
Yes. It's all love. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So you want to show us the dress that you have with us? Okay.
Thank you, Ashley. Thank you.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Hold on.
She 18. I keep going over my head. A
So
little
it's
bit.
just this little dress and it's flowy at the like end.
Okay, that's cutesy. That's
Yeah.
cutesy. That works. That's better. That's better. But it look a little small. Let me see what size is that one, because you're curvy.
My
Anaya.
grandmother picked it out.
Okay. Okay.
It's it's a
So
lot.
fit and flare. Those styles will look.
Hey, here we are. Yeah, the thing is, she 18, and according to the law, she grown. So, morally, some folks may be like, this is a young lady. But if we ain't protecting our children, don't expect the world to protect them, because that ain't gonna happen. The world is waiting for them to fall through the cracks so some insidious ninja can take advantage. So here we are. If you ain't gonna protect your kids, mama, daddy, they'll end up here.
There you go. But you know what? Maybe just perhaps this ain't that bad for this particular situation. Sure, her mom came into the room. She just stated that her grandmother bought her that dress that Ashley approved of. So it does seem as if she does have some women in her life pouring into her, which is a good thing. So could this thing with Ash just kind of be some kind of, pre hitting the streets sister girl moment? They just want to come up here and show outfits and do that little girly bonding crap. Because if she got her mom and her grandma, why are you here outside of just for clout?
There you go. Well, just because people got a title don't mean they're doing their duties. So everybody got a mom, grandma, dad, etc. I mean, Ashley's sitting there looking through her TikTok. She said, "Mom, she's already in the streets. She already outside." Ashley done looked through her page. So yeah, this ain't that.
She ain't denied it either. Ashley was straight up front. You already outside. And little Miss Fluffy Lumpkins over there was like, yes, you right.
Look good on you for your body type. You don't need anything too clingy because you already have body. So it's still gonna show, but it doesn't need to cling. Okay. So that style specifically, bright colors. I like the yellow. I like red. I like white. I like pink. Those type of things.
Yes. Okay,
So
yeah.
those are
All my like pink dresses is like bodycon dresses. So
Okay, so we need to mix it up. Everything doesn't need to be bodycon. Like we don't always have to lead with body. Again, you can still show body even with a sundress, something fit and flare.
yeah, my
That's
mom
the-
agrees. She's over here.
Yeah, everything doesn't have to be fitted. Okay,
Yes.
because I don't want people to see you and think, oh, that's all there is. No, she's smart too. That's
Yeah.
important.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Anaya, keep us posted, please.
I will.
And please have some goals. I'm telling you, Anaya, please create goals for your life. I know it sounds preachy. I know you heard it already from your mom and grandma, everyone already telling you. But I'm a stranger telling you. I want you to slow down.
Okay.
Slow down. I hate to see, again, young Black girls on a road where they may end up a statistic. That's me being very real.
Yeah, I don't date though. Like I don't have no boyfriends. I don't do nothing.
Yeah.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Famous last words. Everybody's perfect. It's never you. Oh, I don't do nothing. I'm good. Yeah, I'm celibate. All that. Sounds good. A few moments later, 6 months later, you'll be calling up here, Ashley, I'm 3 months pregnant. I left my baby daddy. We done seen it.
And y'all sisters, y'all lie too much, man. Because I can't believe her. Y'all know years ago, it's documented, I was pleasantly gullible. I'm like, oh, maybe she ain't. No, she is. We done seen too much. When you wearing that, you wearing these tight fits, you showing us what's on the inside. You horned up, and that's to be expected. 18 years old in this freak monster world, we get it. But salute to Ash for being that stranger pouring into this sister. And I like the way she worded it. She said, look, I'm a stranger. And I know you done heard this before. This may sound preachy. Yes, but this is coming from a place of love. Have some goals. Your goals can't just be out here trying to get meat thrown up in you. That's too easy.
And shout out to Alfonso. Says, God bless America, the dogs and cats, F. Kundra.
Shout out to Brother Alfonso. Good to see you.
And Guy Incognito, her ass will go Monday Night Raw like X-Pac.
Yeah, man. She just one opportunity away.
Even if you don't, the impression I'm getting from your page reads something completely different. That's a different girl I'm seeing. If you never spoke to me and all I had to judge you off of was your image, I would think something completely different.
Sit still.
Understand.
Okay?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, darling. Have a good one. Bye-bye. I know it's a different day. I know it's a different time. And I know, parents can tell their children things. I know parents can tell their children things and children can be rebellious. It must be a different day. I don't know. I think it's gentle parenting. I don't know. I had the fear of God in me growing up with my parents. I just had the fear of God. Like it was a different day back then. I don't know. It was a different day. So I just had to say that. And I know, and I'm not here to say what her mom is not doing. I don't know her mom. I'm not saying her mom didn't tell her. I'm not saying that, I'm not here to get into that. So moving on from her, I don't want to make this about Anaya, but I know so many young people are watching social media and they're consuming this content and they're just on a fast track to getting caught up, getting pimped out, having a baby, being a part of the welfare system. That's where that's going. And next thing you know, if you start living fast that young at 18, we got all the girls out, we're eating with body. By the time you're 25, and I'm being generous, by the time you're 25, you're going to look blown out, washed up. By the time you're 25, if you don't slow down. And that can be from sex, that can be from drinking, that can be from alcohol, that can be from running the streets. That can be from any of those things. But when I see young people that young who are already leading with body, I already know something happened when they were much younger.
Yeah. The fix is in. We've been talking about this stuff for too long. Young women like her, even going into high school. Like we showed the picture of these girls going back to school, first day of school. They all got weave in, makeup. They want to be grown. And it's to no doing of their own because all of these girls have guardians, period. So that's just the bottom line. If y'all allow the children to make the rules in your house, shame on you. But these children have guardians. And so at the end of the day, somebody's signing off on this stuff.
There you go, Mr. X. And when your parents are signing off on it, it's all but impossible for strangers like a Gavin X Mr. Walker, Ashley Dalton, whomever, to sit there and be that much of a difference. That's why we acknowledge shows or title. It starts at home. It does. Nevertheless, salute to Ash for delivering an unpopular message up here on this internet where everything is a popularity contest. Salute to the sister, man.
Something happened in someone's house, at a neighbor's house, in their house. That already happened. Something went down already. So when I had that conversation that just went viral about people having children and not thinking about it, and not thinking about the weight of the responsibility to have children, and everyone was coming for me between Instagram and TikTok. Who are you? Why are you telling women not to have a bunch of babies, blah, blah, blah? Because you can't take care of them all. You can't be 5 different places with 5 different children. You have to work. You may not have a reliable partner. You may just have a baby daddy who don't want to show up, and you got to run down for child support through the system. And now you have to leave your kids at TT house across the way, at 4A, at 15D, and TT got men running through, smoking reefer, sitting on the couch. Like, who daughter that? Who that right there? Who's that? Now she got a man telling her to come over and sit on the lap. And you don't know what's going on in their house. Or if not that, somebody else's kids was touched, and now they touching your kid. And now you're 18, you're 17, you're 16, you're running the streets, and you're on the pole now. You're living a fast life. And this goes for young girls or young boys.
Listen, it's unfortunate. Like I said, I think the fix is in. I don't know when we'll be able to get right as a whole because it's getting harder and harder. From what I'm witnessing, observable reality alone is troubling.
You know what? I think at times we get optimistic because we love the kids, and I don't know. It feels nice to be optimistic, but ain't no getting it right. You know, it's us saying this football, we've all but condemned the dating market. We shoot because look at it. Look at, nevertheless, you know, us coming up here sounding this alarm, planting this seed. At the very least, we let the world know we don't agree with this madness. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I got a fear of God. Shout out to Ash. I don't agree with it. And it's documented that we did not agree with this Sodom and Gomorrah behavior. God dang it. Yeah, I ain't going down nobody's lake of fire.
Man. And divine photos come through. Says, as Gav would say, the worst of us outnumber the best of us. Why don't parents just be parents? Women care about babies. After they turn one, all bets are off.
We too far gone. F these kids. YOLO, do what you want. To each his own. All of this bull jive has caught up to us. It's over. God damn.
So at this point, we're going to give this young sister some space air for now. All right. That's as good as it's going to get.
She 18. That's the pro. She got time.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
I hope you find some peace of mind.
These young girls got to be protected. We said time and time again, she need her daddy in her life, you know, maybe doing some kind of chaperone dates. These young girls, they want to go out. They want to mingle with boys and stuff. We got to be present. It was done correctly before us. We just got to observe. We keep look at history, see where things were going good whenever the parents were more involved. And again, a little bit of understanding for folks out there trying. Easier said than done. Both parents got to work today just to try to keep the daggone water running. Understood. At the same time, we got to start prioritizing it.
That's it. So that's why we up here tonight, and we are talking about, you know, modern women are single, delusional, and desperate for love. And part of the reason they delusional is because of the men. Some men are keeping women delusional. All right, like this ninja here, the Prince of Poon Hounding.
But a pecan 5 thick in the thighs, sweet Jesus in the morning time.
Latina African queens, I need to go to Puerto Rico and do a Puerto Rican African 20 versus 1? Do I need to come to Cuba and do a Cuban African 20 versus 1? Well, I can't go to Dominican Republic because everybody got a BBL. Where my Dominican Republic African queens at? I heard everybody in the DR got a BBL, a big blueberry lemonade. They said everybody in the Dominican Republic has a big blueberry lemonade. My Italian African queens? You're gonna have to rent out the Vatican and do the 20 versus 1 in the Vatican.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Here we go. I forgot the Prince of Poon Hound Africanism. Yeah, my Italian Africans. Where my Russian Africans at? Where are my Russian Africans? Where stand up? Where my Japanese Africans? Come on down. Where are my Ukrainian Africans? Yeah.
Where my European Africans? I can't get it out. Oh, shout out to the delineation. Do you see why? Like, respect. I'm sorry. No, so what? Everybody just a shade of chocolate now? That's what I heard. Everybody hunchable. Yeah, come on. My Lithuanian.
He doing too much. Where my Antarctic Africans? Where my South Pole Africans at? You know?
Okay. Where my Swiss Africans?
African queens? You're gonna have to rent out the Vatican and do the 20 versus 1 in the Vatican. Get the Pope on the phone. Tell him we coming to get all of our stolen artwork out of the basement of the Vatican. I said, get the Pope on the phone. We coming to get all of Africa's stolen wealth and art out of the basement of the Vatican.
That's right.
This will be the real life 300. And I'm the Black Leonidas.
Oh my God. Will you stop? How about this? How about you open the damn school? How about you be a carpenter or an electrician or a plumber or a principal or a teacher or, you know what I mean, a painter? Do something besides shine them tables and floor. Isn't it? I'm about to go to Africa and go get artwork. You can't even open the school.
Leonidas my foot, more like the Prince of Pan-Africanism, General Butt Naked up here. Shout out to Project Leroy. This ninja, he funny, man. Do he know he that daggone funny? He said, go down in the basement of the Vatican and get them artifacts. See, that's the thing. In his Poonhound pandering, there be some truth. You got to chew up the meat, spit out the bones, but try not to choke. Because it'd be messages in the thirst. Just got to look deeper.
My beautiful black queens, everybody right here.
Well, who's that?
King Kong consciousness is in the building. North Philly till I die.
Oh,
Black
yeah.
Queens forever.
Nobody's never.
Umar just be in the streets. It won't be long before you see this ninja out there holding a sign. All right, hungry. Can you spare some change? I'm traveling. All right. That's what we gonna see. He gonna be on some corner. Black Queens forever. Oh Lord.
Miss X, you tripping, brother. Bonquisha done took in less. What you talk? You really think one of these sisters gonna drive by King Kong consciousness and not tell him to come on, get in, get himself some cool to drink? Yeah, listen here. Dr. Umar may be a lot of things, but homeless he won't be. He ain't doing all this Poonhound pander for nothing. There has to be a payout. He can't ever be homeless. All he got to do is sound an alarm, and they gonna flock to him. I'm gonna drive the point home. They will fight over who will house him. They will duel like in 300 over who will house this ninja. He gonna be talking cash money. He's 6'4". He called himself King Kong. All Bonquisha here is meat. Yeah.
Everybody right here.
Well, who's that?
King Kong consciousness is in the building. North Philly till I die.
Oh,
Black
yeah.
Queens forever.
Nobody's never.
Darkness and the get back Leo season begins today. We the lion. Oh yes, I cut my mustache off because I'm fasting, my queen. I cut my mustache off because I'm fasting. The mustache stays off until New Year's Day when the fast is over. I said Dr. Umar's mustache. Y'all lucky I didn't shave the Philly beard. Y'all lucky I didn't shave my Philly beard. Should I shave the Philly beard? Because I can go full butt cheek for the Nat Turner Kwanzaa tomorrow. I can go full butt cheek for the Nat Turner Kwanzaa tomorrow. Ladies, do y'all want me to shave the beard? Yes or no? Mustache only or shave the beard? Mustache only or shave the beard? If the ladies want the beard off, I'm going to shave the beard. I can go full butt cheek. Or we can just do the upper lip.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Ladies, he talking to y'all. Dr. Umar already know where we stand. He know. He like, look, the ninjas, I know. He's strictly talking to y'all. And we done had y'all up here on the panel. Y'all told us y'all fell for it once upon a time. We get it. You know, Umar, because he's speaking directly to y'all. It's a direct pander. It is what it is. Like, he's ladies, black queens. All right. He's always speaking to y'all.
More reasons why this ninja can't ever be homeless. Not won't, he can't. Because of that, they love that. They deem that as consideration. It's the Prince of Pan-Africanism, King Kong Schlong. He's up here considering our thoughts about how he looks. And they love it. He loves it. Everybody's happy. Except for us. Open the school, ninja. How about that? God dang it. How about you can go live on Twitch and Kick, not a sponsor, and have the baby shave your mustache for gifts and donations.
Or we can just do the upper lip. I can go full butt cheek, or we can just do the upper lip. What y'all want, ladies? Baby butt beard, skin, but I had to shave the upper lip because I'm fasting. But I'm fasting for the Zesty brothers so they can finally kick the Zesty demon.
For fun, I like.
What do you do for fun?
What does Dr. Umar do for fun? I like to sleep. I like to pray. I like to meditate.
Pray.
I like to think. I like to write. I like to read. I live in my head. And I watch my scary movies with my ice cream. Haagen-Dazs, pineapple, coconut, cherry, vanilla, pistachio. But I love scary movies. Old school. Like, my favorite movies, they're all on my phone. I don't go nowhere without them. My favorite movie is Glory, 1988, about black men in the Civil War.
Okay.
You familiar?
No.
You ain't seen Glory?
Oh, I've seen Glory, but I ain't seen it in a minute. I don't remember.
You ain't seen Glory.
I feel like I did.
Oh,
I did see
Lord,
Glory.
I'm taking your black card. How the hell you ain't seen Glory?
You know what?
About the Massachusetts 54th color.
Umar, who gave you authority to take black cards? You don't have that. JP do. Shout out to JP for president. I know he on the board. I didn't know you was on the board. So we got JP, Umar. Who else on the board? Who's qualified to issue and revoke black cards?
I don't know. See, issue over. We done had this conversation. You gotta be a bad mother sucker. There's an age limit, you know, as far as how young you could be. Is it Dr. Umar? No, because I guarantee you Dr. Umar probably snatched my ass. Shout out to FBA. If you FBA, Umar consider you to be a part of the problem, man, you definitely got a black card. So he can't be on the board. We could duel for it. I like Old Testament stuff. Y'all gonna get that understood. If we got a strong misunderstanding, it's best we solve it in plasma.
Lord, I'm taking your black card. How the hell you ain't seen Glory?
You know
about
what?
the Massachusetts 54th Colored Regiment that
look.
stormed Fort Wagner on July 17, 1917.
I did see Glory. Do I remember it?
1863.
No, I don't remember.
It's my favorite movie in the whole world.
I'll go watch it.
And my second favorite movie in the whole world is Birth of a Nation. Did you see that Nate Parker, the Nat Turner movie? It came out in 2016. You get your black card took.
You know, but my black card can't be took.
My third favorite
black
movie.
card cannot be
My
took.
third favorite movie is The Woman King, Viola Davis. Did you see The Woman King?
I did. That was recent.
Yeah.
Do I?
This is crazy. The Woman King? Respectfully, y'all, we love our sisters. This the name alone, The Woman King. What the hell is we talking about? And it's a black woman. Grant, The Woman King. Like, we got to stop doing this, brother. Umar in there paying this woman like, what you talking about? We trying to set the mood. All right, put on some Love and Basketball or something. Umar like, we got to watch Glory. She like, look, this ain't doing enough for my kudakata.
This ninja here, boy. Goodness gracious. Gotta stop. You gotta stop. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, these ain't movies you put on in the background trying to have a good time. You know, it's a good movie, good background noise, if you ask me. You know, it's kind of uppity little suave, but the movie, something's got to give. But yeah, Woman King, you know, some overzealous, brutish, bald-head sister swinging swords. I just don't know. I don't know if that's exactly gonna get the mood right. But I don't know, fellas, am I wrong? Like, a man calling a woman a king. I feel like we said, respect to y'all. Y'all could be queens. Y'all could be warrior queens if that's what y'all want to do. Have at it. But I can't call no woman no king. I feel like I'm handing her my cojones. What we doing?
Remember the details? No.
My white movies, Titanic.
Okay.
Pearl Harbor.
Okay.
Lord of the Rings, all three of them. Don't tell nobody.
What's on your playlist? Like, what music you listen to?
Naughty by Nature. Tupac is my favorite artist of all time, so everything Tupac. Most of my music is in movies is 80s, 90s to 2000.
It took us. All right.
Hell!
Before you do that, how? He talking about my favorite white movies. Umar, I'm taking your black card. Umar, I can't see Umar sitting there watching Titanic. Umar, nah, that ain't. He talking about the Lord of the Rings. Umar, you the Prince of Pan-Africanism. What are you talking about?
Man, Dr. Umar was going crazy in the theaters. Frodo, don't do it, Frodo. Y'all know that's really Africa. Mount Gargamel, whatever the hell they got in that movie, that's really Africa. You know, they done warped it, but nevertheless, in that ring, you know, when Frodo and freaking Gargamel and subverts whoever in the Daco movie, it's really Africans. It's a play on history, but it's his story.
Yeah, that's wild. I would take Umar for somebody who just sits around watching like blaxploitation films and stuff like that, but not Titanic.
Sitting around watching Black Dynamite.
It took us 18 months to manifest the school after the eclipse. It took us 18... See, Neanderthal behavior. How far can you squirt? You know what? You melanin deficient calcified pineal devil. Nasty. Disgusting. The only thing you gave to the world is colonization, exploitation, and genocide. Black gold, streets are talking, the verdict is in on me. No problem, good brother. I'm going to send you to the block party. Can you get me a cheese cake and a cheesesteak? Black gold, you blocked for the rest of your life. I hope your comment was worth it, my brother. Goodbye. You ain't black gold, you black dirt. Find something else to do. You look like you're about 60 years old hating on me. That don't make no sense. There's nothing like an old hater. That's the worst hater you can have. When you get somebody over 60 hating on you, Lord have mercy. What is a Pan-Africanist to do? What is a Pan-Africanist to do, brothers and sisters?
Man.
Hell!
They said, how far can you squirt? Umar, well, I get it though. This is content. So it's not, I would say it's all, this is becoming a grift at this point. It's not genuine. He don't care. He is rage baiting people so they can say something in the comments so he can react to it. And it's all content in the end. So he got a desired outcome. So anybody can ignore somebody in the chat. You could simply block them. You know, how far can you squirt? But you entertained it. Hey, you pine needle, you know, you this and that. And here we are, content.
And it's hilarious, man. Yeah, it's hilarious because he read it out loud. He just stopped mid-statement. Black queens forever, snow, but how far can you squirt? Like what? It cost you attention. You had to read it because he saw something perverted and that thirst. See what I'm saying? Y'all gonna start listening to me. It's that thirst inside. Thirst don't know what it's saying. It don't know who the deliverer is of the perversion. So he saw squirt and the thirst was like, read it. Like Frodo and that dang gonna ring. Who is it? Frodo and the Hobbit man, the precious little ghoul. That's him when it comes to this thirst. So he thinking it's a sister, some 5'5" thicker than thighs. No, it's a zesty bestie talking about you squirting.
And shout out to Guy Cognito. Says probably going to Germany. Dr. Umar, I'm not sorry.
Shout out to Guy Incognito.
Okay. Well, Umar probably going to the pit. We done with him.
There you go. The African pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Oh, yeah, I saw that video one night after a show. Oh, when he read that, how far can you squirt? Man, I was laughing so hard. That's too fun. That's too funny. Yeah, watch, give it time. The Prince of Pan-Africanism, I don't know, maybe he already does it, incorporates comedy into his daggone motivational speeches because he's funny than a mother sucker.
Man. So here we are, people. We talking about modern women are single, delusional, and desperate for love. We going back over to Neferatu. Hit the like button.
Talk to us, sister.
Hi, Clarissa. Welcome in. Hello. Do you consent to be on the live and protect your platform? Okay. What brings you up?
Okay, so I haven't dated in many, many years. And the person I was before when I was dating, I was young. I was a lot thicker. So like I knew my body. I knew, yes. But now I'm not that person anymore. I'm like more reserved, more just like intentional about my decisions. So I'm just like, I don't know where to start. I don't want to date right now, but I just want to know what path to go towards.
Wait, if you don't want to date, why are we talking about dating at all? So that means you do want to date, but you're saying you don't want to date.
Okay, so I would like to date, but I'm scared to date.
What are you scared of? That someone's gonna bite you? What are you scared of?
Well, like I said, the person I was before, like I knew how to manage that type of dating life, and now that's not the type I'm bringing out. So I don't know how to step into it.
Okay, let's go to your page because they're saying you look perfectly fine on the page.
That was like that's within the last 2 years, but I lost 85 pounds.
Oh, that's
I just don't dress like I used to, so I took everything down. That is no longer who I am, you know.
Okay, you look cute from 8'1" with the little fit and flare.
I mean, you lost 100 pounds. I mean, that's extreme. So I would imagine, I mean, your brain probably has not caught up with your body yet. That's a thing. So you can lose the weight, especially nowadays with Ozempic and all this stuff. Y'all can lose all this weight without virtually doing anything. So your brain is like thinking you still blowed out, but your body is then lost 100 pounds somehow.
You know what? That may be in their best interest, Miss X. These sisters, we keep telling them, a humble spirit will serve you some good as a woman. So that would be good. Maybe she still like, you know what? I need to act like I got some sense out here with my fluffy self, even though you ain't fluffy. I often say that. The big sisters used to be nice. So maybe that was her. And so maybe now she more fit and she's sweet. Oh, we might have something. She claims she ain't dated in years. She done the work. Something might be here. Maybe this is salvageable, bae. Let's hear more.
Workout set. Okay, so you should have no issues dating. I know men approach you.
No, they don't. Old men. Old men only.
Old men?
Yes, like people's grandfathers, like they'll like make jokes or like hit on me, and I'm just like,
really?
Yeah. Yes. And
what,
I was
what
like,
state are you in?
I'm in Massachusetts.
You need to go to New York. Yeah, come to New York. You'll find someone fast. They'll find you fast. New York City. Massachusetts is not the place. Yeah, that's not the place to be. No. They said she's trolling.
No, I know. I promise. I'm a mom, so all of my last 4 years have been dedicated to my daughter, and they still will remain to be that. But I'm just like, I don't want to be like, oh, hey, it's me. I want to date. Like, I don't want to go on dates by myself and be approached by me. Like, I just want to be doing life and attracting without like doing.
But my thing is, Clarissa, if life is errand run, picking up the kids and coming back home and going to the supermarket, that's it.
I know, but like at the gym,
you need to put yourself in the set. Okay, at the gym, is that working though?
Man, it's over, sister. I mean, you was blowed out with a kid. There is some degree of ego here. She just said it. Yeah, only these old guys hitting on me. You probably should be taking what you can get. Water finds its level. So if you were all that you think you are, there will be a guy hitting on you, especially at the gym. So you ain't what you think. You better accept them, old men.
Yeah, and how old are they? We need ages, and we need your age. Because these sisters that come up here and like, oh, he old, he 45. And I ain't saying that ain't old just because I'm 40. It's just really not. It's not old. Absolutely. Now, especially not for a man, the double standard very much is real, especially if he take care of himself. And we talking about it at the daggone gym. That is that's these sisters be looking the gift horse in the mouth. That's your last train to Georgia, sister. Y'all keep he too old. They dried up. They too. That God, I swear, y'all saw God go send me a man. He's sending him in the form of stability, wisdom, guidance. And y'all like, nah, too old.
Are you attracting anyone?
Like, I'll get compliments on my workout, but I won't, like, it won't be like, hi, like, I don't.
Okay, so what about when we go to, you don't do that. I was going to say you need to go to a bar, a lounge, events. Let's try that too.
I can't, because the life I'm living now isn't the life I used to. Like, I used to do all that, and that's not the type of person I want to attract, to be honest with you.
I said events. What about events?
Oh, I don't go anywhere other than a splash pad, a pool, a park, a library.
And there's no men there. There has to be men there. And no one says anything.
Girl, when I'm telling you, they do not approach me. It's like there's repellent. Like, I'm not lying. Like, it's only old men. I feel.
Well, first of all, you just pretty much said it's always you with your small daughter. Ain't too many men just gonna walk up on a woman with a small 3, 4, however old, a small girl. Like, that's already unnatural. So no, it's not going to happen. If he do, you would deem him as strange and creepy, which he probably is. So stop the cap.
Come on with you, man. And she talking about at children's park splash pads. Shout out to the children's parks. Absolutely not. It's just that there ain't no in there. For one, young kids, she looking the way she is. Men most likely think she's taken. She here with her young kid. Dad is somewhere working. That ain't really a place to be hitting on women on that goes splash pad. Yeah, that ain't it. You got to go other places. But she got this daggone kid. Again, the old men are looking for you because they ain't trying to have no kids. You got to start using logic. Think it through. These old terms like, oh, she got a kid. I ain't trying to give her no baby. Already made. He ready to go along for the ride, and you keep looking the gift horse in the mouth.
Comfortable saying things to me.
How old is old?
Like 80 or like 75. Like I have a neighbor, I would be polite and talk to him every morning because that's the polite thing to do with the elderly community. But then he was like, I really like you. Let me take you out for coffee. And I was like, coffee? And so I ran away and I never.
So is he like a crinkly 70? Because we had a 25-year-old up here married to a 70-year-old. I don't know if you saw her.
No, but it's not the hot kind. Trust me, it's not the hot kind. Because older, I'm 36. So I'm not going.
Where do the young people who are 30, 36, 40?
I don't know what they do around here.
Okay, so we have to find out.
Because I want to do like health, like I don't want to go to bars. I don't want to go to drinking places. Restaurants are fine, right? I don't want to do things that put me in an environment that I'm going to go backwards when I find that's not where I really want to be at.
But you can't have a
I do go to church. I go to church every Sunday.
Okay, so what about in the church?
I am in church. They're married. I'm like, it's just, I try to keep my eyes on Jesus and not men while I'm there. I know. It's like beating a dead horse, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
So you want to date. You want to be in a relationship.
Well, rest in peace to the Godfather. I mean, the church don't have singles events. They should be looking out for y'all best interests. Y'all just be sitting here pouring into these churches, and they keep hanging Jesus over y'all head. No, what are they doing for y'all? How are these churches serving y'all? A lot of y'all are in financial issues, can't pay y'all rent. Kids is hungry, but all the higher ups in the church is living good though. So at some point, they got to give back. They should have a group of men and a group of women. Like I said, rest in peace to the Godfather, some type of singles ministry so y'all can do things right.
Oh, y'all don't want to go here. Kev touched on this, man. This was one of his big talking points and it's heavy. The reason why there's no couples ministry, you're right. They would be too daggone easy, especially for a brother like me, the way my soul is positioned. Absolutely. But as Kev said, in today's church, the preacher, the head honcho, don't want to relinquish any authority. And way too often, even if it was one time, it's more than that. He want to hunch everything with a Virginia in a place anyway. And that conflict could never work. But that would be the most powerful thing today is couples ministry in a real Old Testament fire and brimstone church. It would be beautiful.
I know. It's like beating a dead horse, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
So you want to date. You want to be in a relationship. But even in church, okay, that's fair. You want to focus on the Lord. But all right, can you go out? No, I don't drink. Okay, that's fine. Can you have a mocktail? I don't even want to be in an environment. Okay.
No.
Go to the grocery store. Okay, no. I just go in there. Your neighbor, he's
I'm overstimulated too. Like that's why I don't know. It was easy when like I didn't care and I was just out there just, going on dates, having fun, there's money spending. But now that it's intentional, I have no idea what I'm doing. Or where to start.
Yeah, but we're making suggestions to go to events, to go out. Even though you don't need to drink, you can have like a mocktail. You don't have to drink, you can have a mocktail. You don't need like a drink.
That's true.
But you're telling me no, you don't even want to do that once. But I'm saying if going to the grocery store, even to the gym is not working, something has to change. Again, I think you should even take a trip to New York. They're saying a speed dating event.
Speed dating? Christian mingle. I'm not going on the internet.
No speed dating, no singles events, no mixer and drinks, none of that. I mean, this is some woman, like I said, she's 36, I guess. So now she's 36 years old, baby mama, just lost 100 pounds. So she probably got some things that need fixed on her skin as well. So she probably insecure about some stuff. And it's some things going on. You better take that old. So how you 36 years old talk about old man? You already you in the danger zone, or you past, you in no man's land. What are you talking about? After 35, you can pretty much go however far love gonna take you.
Like he said, very well said. Yeah, after that, no, relax. I hear you on the chat talking about 70 to 80. That Ninja wearing Depends. Nah, they actually shout out to Cologne Snatcher Unk. He about 70. Silver Fox is really a thing. Brothers take care of themselves. They enjoying their silver golden years. But here's the thing. That caliber of old man, she don't qualify for. That's why I keep saying looking the gift horse in the mouth, because she should be smitten with this dude. But she is disqualifying herself because of this awkwardness, the loss of the weight. Kudos to her. She lost the weight. She knows she most likely got some shifted flesh. The kid is always lingering in the background. Most likely, like I believe most sisters are, she's kind of aware of her position in the dating market. That's why she keep disqualifying herself. Look at that face. I ain't doing that. You don't need to be telling nobody what you ain't doing on the dating market.
Man. And Ham Dog says, came in late, but I might be interested. 36.
Oh, Ham Dog, I said this might be salvageable, babe, but good luck as this video went on, brother.
Yeah, after he been listening, I see you say never mind. So
yeah, there you go. Well, your thoughts is my thoughts.
Okay, speed dating event in Massachusetts. Okay. See what's going on with that.
I think, so I used to live in Rhode Island before I became a mom.
That's like Massachusetts.
But there was more, like people would at least approach me. Here, I feel like I'm just like I don't know.
So how far is Rhode Island from Massachusetts? How far is that?
From me specifically, maybe like 25 minutes.
Okay, so why can't we, take a trip back over to Rhode Island?
I do go to the beach and the lake. I could.
Yeah, see what's going on. I'm sure you still have friends and family there. They have things and events. No.
I know. I just I left it all behind and I'm just like starting over and I just don't know how.
But you didn't leave it that far behind. It's 25 minutes away.
physically the location, but the friends, I don't so I'm just like, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try find events and do things where, I could at least, and then I'm shy. So when I with you, I'm speaking, I'm not shy, but when I pull up to a place, I just stay quiet and I'm not I don't know how to begin the conversations to create these friendships or these connections.
Can we start a hi, hello? That's a great first step.
You're right.
Yeah.
I am thinking.
What brings you out? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Clarissa. Have a good one.
And look at that. It's amazing. She can't even reconcile with it. She will never do it. All right. You see that? Y'all want to be feminists. Y'all want to be equality. Y'all want to be men. This is the burden of a man. I mean, a man, and we got to deal with rejection. That's the most part of it. She don't want to deal with rejection. So actually, go up to a guy, tell him how you doing. And she like, ain't no way. But as a man, it ain't even a thought. As a real man, I can't speak for, other ninjas, but it is what it is. You either go yes or no, whatever. It's part of the process. But for women who want to be men, they don't want to go through this process.
It's too late. Equality. And we here now, ain't no turning back the hands of feminism time. And sisters, still yet, even though now y'all got to go out there and have some icebreakers, initiate some conversation too, it's still too easy for y'all. Because a man is always 100% of the time, yes, dare I say, 100% of the time, you hit on the man and he's not interested or he's taken, he ain't about to be like, if you don't get out my face with your ugly ass, he ain't about to do that. He gonna be like, oh, I appreciate it, or he might just take you up on the offer. But whenever a man is getting rejected, it could go from 0 to 100. It could be a simple no. How a man's gonna give you at worst, sisters, all the way up to get your broke, dusty, funky self out my face. It can get real wild, don't you?
And I would say the problem with women is they're not logical like men. So men will always, pretty much for the most part, go after women that they know, all right, this is my league. Women, on the other hand, like her, they will only shoot their shot at the most desirable men. So they ain't gonna waste their time just hollering at Mr. 40. No, that's why the fear of rejection is there, because they know they shooting outside of their league, but they like, those are the only men I would approach.
Amazing. Yet a true observation. That's facts.
So for that, Bonquisha to the sub.
Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Man, salute and shout out to Man's Logic. That's so true. Even in college, young, dumb, full of you know what, liquored up, trying to party. The brothers knew who was outside your league. Like it's power there. One no offensive lineman trying to hit on, you know what I mean? The star volleyball player from Brazil. She ain't for you, brother. She just ain't.
That part. So here we are, folks. We talking about modern women are single, delusional, and desperate for love. We going out to one of these struggle quishas.
Ooh, let's struggle.
You know, I try to be cool, calm, and collective. I try to be understanding. So my grandmother watches my son, you know, while I'm working and stuff, you know, throughout the week or whatever. I asked my grandmother repeatedly to stop smoking Black and Milds in my house. I've asked her on several occasions because I keep finding the fucking papers in my room. I don't have a problem with you smoking. You grown, do what you want to do. Take that shit outside on the porch. Do not be sitting in my room smoking Black and Milds. And I just so fucking irritated because I keep asking this lady the same fucking thing.
Here's my question. From the looks of you, are you mad that she is smoking Black and Milds, or are you mad that she's smoking your Black and Milds? That's what it's coming off like. She done got into your stash. Like, it ain't a problem because you smoke them, but you like, Granny, I told you quit touching my stuff.
This is not supposed to be a conversation. Huh? We got to come up with like, oh, wow, hood book titles. Grandma and the Missing Black and Milds, Nug Nug and the Stolen Car Keys. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Grandma is not supposed to be leaving rappers and Black and Mild guts on your nightstand. That was never in the script. She's supposed to be like, man, my grandma always making me homemade biscuits on the weekends. No, I'm trying to lose some weight, Granny. You always feed me such delicious, wholesome meals, and I can't keep the weight off. A beautiful struggle, but not the Black and Mild guts in your pillowcase.
Do not smoke Black and Milds in my house. I have a kid here. I don't smoke tobacco at all. Most of the times when I smoke, I go to my car. I'm trying to be nice.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I don't smoke tobacco at all. Granted, it's your house, but Granny is there watching your kid more than likely for free, and she came to your house. So, I mean, you can't get all the dubs. You gotta take a L somewhere. Granny gonna smoke her Black and Mild. And you do smoke in the house because we just documented you like last week, and you was about to get in the shower. You was smoking blunts. You was cleaning the house. You just the woman that had the stripper pole in her room. So stop the cap.
I'm feeling real public pretenderish. She don't smoke tobacco products in her house. She was very specific. Context matters. And here we go. Granny gonna do what she want. Wanna know why? Because most likely she babysitting. Yeah, this is that gynocratic dictatorship. Granny knows she wrong.
But she is. Yeah, that's how the story is. The granny is at the house watching her kid while she's at work. So that's why I said, you gonna take L. Granny watching the kid for free. That's why I said you're gonna have to take a L.
You gonna allow Granny to do whatever the heck she wants to do. Yeah, the babysitting, that's light work. I get it. It may be annoying, but you need to be by her black and mild. She babysitting. You tripping, Bonquisha?
I'm trying to handle the situation, as best as possible, but this is like the third or fourth time I said something about this shit. Okay. Good morning, y'all. Okay, so we are about to go to the laundromat. I'm about to separate these clothes real quick. It's like 9 something-ish, 22-ish. Okay, 22. We about to get these clothes separated and out the door so we can wash. Hopefully I can be done by like 1, maybe 2. It's Sunday, so the laundromat is normally supposed to pack on Sundays. So hopefully we can get done by a decent time. I honestly feel like men are mad that they cannot profit off their dick the way a woman can sit online and profit off her pussy. But before we get into that, my name is Ebony. I'm a single full-time working mom of 1. And yes, besides working full-time, I also do adult content online, amongst other things. But what people don't know is I've been doing adult content online. It just became bigger as my following grew. But at the same time, I don't let that dictate who I am as a person or who I am as a mom. But that'd be the first thing somebody want to fix their mouth and say, oh, you're a mom and you're doing this. Oh, you're a
This is diabolical. So as y'all know, she got a fans only. All right. She said y'all just mad because y'all can't sell meat and she can sell kudakata. Maybe. And they deserve to be mad because y'all want equality. Ain't nothing fair or equal about that. All right. And secondly, I guess they just put all the dirty clothes into the closet and then separate them at the end of the month. They just keep throwing dirty clothes into this closet. And they got a gigantic laundry basket, which is also a closet.
Dysfunction. That's what this is. Dysfunction. Bag lady. I'm saying bag is just it's nasty. It's uncouth. Lack of discipline. To get up off the couch and wash some clothes. Like, what happened? It's over, man. Like, it's nothing wrong with saying, all right, for one, it's nothing wrong with doing laundry every day. Like, that's a thing for some families. I know it's one for the Walker family. We got to do laundry every day. Structure. Stuff stays done, so you find yourself, you ain't never got to rush and catch up. With this type of system or lack thereof, this is hood-ish. We grew up like this, man. If you grew up in the hood or know folks, you done been in houses where it's clothes all over. Yeah, might live there. Done been in these situations. That don't make it okay. And this is another residual madness of the gynocracy. She don't know. She don't know this is unacceptable. That's why they present up here with this poverty podcasting.
Mama, you're doing that. Bitch, how you think my son got here? From popping pussy. But besides that, I still get up every day and do what the fuck I gotta do because it ain't nobody but me and my son in this situation. Just like now with me separating all these fucking clothes. Ain't nobody here helping me and I gotta take all these clothes to the laundromat with a 4-year-old. Who's 9 times out of 10 not gonna want to sit in the car the whole time. I'm probably gonna have to take him out and let him run around a little bit. But yeah, so I said that to say this. I'm gonna do what the fuck I gotta do to take care of my kid regardless about how anybody feel about it. That goes for family, friends, or even the people on the internet because there's people out here doing way worse for money. And me, I'm just sending a little pussy pic online. What's the harm in that? But no, for real though, the same people who be sitting on my page want to talk about what the fuck I'm doing can't even
Name it. Don't just say it, name it. So you say there's people doing way worse things. Let's say I agree, but start naming it. Name these things so we can get context. She said, I'm just, showing kudakata online. I'm a single mom to a son. I got a young boy who's going to have to grow up amongst other young boys someday. And I ain't doing nothing but showing kudakata online. There's people doing much worse things. Like what?
I don't know. Because shout out to our generation of moms. Salute to my mom, man. My mom was wild out there, but she used to look me in my face and tell me, she said, one thing nobody can say is I'm out here in the streets using my body. She said all the time she was wild. She's out here taking folks stuff out of stores, all that. but they had a code. They ain't doing that because they knew they had kids. There was shame. Old Bone Quisha had shame. They would say things like they would never drink in the bar with their kids. They had boundaries. These ones, hell, you heard her. She said, I just show a little bit of Kudakata online. What's the difference between a little bit of Kudakata and a lot of Kudakata online? Just a little. I'm just showing a little bit. A little bit is all it takes.
But no, for real though, the same people who be sitting on my page want to talk about what the fuck I'm doing can't even come face card on this motherfucker. Literally just be miserable in motherfucking life and don't have nothing else better to do but try to tear the next
That
person
pile
down.
get bigger and bigger.
But it's okay though, because baby, I'm still standing on all 10. Because at the end of the day, this pussy gonna pay for everything I need. It's gonna pay for my house. It's gonna pay off my car. It's gonna get everything my son needs for school and then some. This is everything. It's been almost a month since I went. Like, we're literally down to like our last everything. Shit. So I'm about to get all this shit bagged up and put in the car and yeah, because this don't make no sense.
Yeah. That's the only thing I agree with is the last sentence. This don't make no sense. I agree, Bonquisha. She said, I ain't did laundry in a month. We just been throwing dirty clothes in this closet. I know that closet smell like a cow's ass. This don't make no sense. How you just, and that ain't no ventilation. You just throwing stinking drawers, everything in there. And it's just fermenting. Hell, some of them clothes might have started growing mushrooms, a little bit of moss, something.
Peat moss all on the crotchal region. All that. It is inhumane when you need a daggone Suburban just to transport your dirty, soiled, funky, fermented laundry. A month? Fermentation definitely took place. Come on. Shout out to my gym goers. See what I'm saying? If you go to the gym and you done sweat out some stuff, for one, you got to be careful where you put that stuff before you wash it, and letting it sit anywhere for a month. The stinking bacteria. The devil is a liar. This can never be okay. She literally needs a 3-passenger SUV to transport this stuff in one go. Tell me I'm lying.
What you want? Calling me ugly but trying to stay on my page to see what I'm doing is insane.
A lot of y'all be really fucking delusional, and y'all bringing that delusion to my page is not a good look. Hi, if you're new here, my name is Ebony. I'm a 25-year-old single mom of one. And yes, I do spicy content. And that seemed like got a lot of men's panties in a bunch, and I don't understand why. Because if you're not paying or buying or swiping or anything, what is all the concern about? And this is exhibit A of people don't be knowing what the fuck they be talking about, because what? Social media does not fund my life, and the fact that y'all think just sit on here and talk all day and don't be talking about.
I don't know why y'all be putting y'all kids on here. All right, that boy don't deserve that. Another DITL of a single mom. What's the DITL? Doing it, what?
Day in the life.
Oh, Jesus. The day in the life of Bonquisha trying to get her ish together. All right. Another one is a single stay-at-home mom. SI and whatever. Y'all got all these acronyms. Since when did Bonquisha learn how to use acronyms? Who taught you this?
We assuming right now. She just didn't understand context clues. I would be hesitant to ask her what that means, man, because we know these sisters will constantly say things they don't know the meaning of. Shout out to the brother Trey. He asked that sister, "What do you mean by misogynist?" So what do that mean? She said, "I don't know, but that's what you is." Same daggone thing, man. She's still packing up these bags. Salute to anybody that had halfway regular upbringings. This is giving me, I'm starting to sweat. I hated laundry days in the hood, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was so terrible. My mom was a stickler on that stuff. We had the laundromat we went to as well. The dryer would overheat. And I remember one day my mom said, you can't run it on 2 cycles with the white towels because the dryer will burn. We'll start to cook. And lo and behold, Project Babies, we kept it running. Them clothes got cooked and we got our ass beat.
Content is not for everybody, even my content on Instagram, and that's just fine. I make content for people who enjoy regardless. I was procrastinating time in between to do anything, so I told myself, let me get the fuck up and be productive before I go to work. Like, ain't what the fuck I do in my free and keep pushing.
Call y'all back when we do some laundry. Alright, what's up, y'all? I'm tired as fuck. I was waiting on the maintenance man to come up here and look at the dishwasher. Well, I guess one maintenance man came up here and he said the other guy needs to come look at it because he works on the dishwasher. It's clogged again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I put some Drano in it. I might have fucked it up even more when I did that, but yeah.
You know you did. And now you just told everybody. And I'm sure the property management be watching y'all. I'm sure of it. All right. And they say, gotcha. Screen record. You did what? Oh, I just poured Drano and that probably messed it up. Says you. You said it yourself. So here we are. Nonetheless, Bonquisha up in here with her favorite bonnet and her favorite teddy. And more than likely, whoever that maintenance man, you got a shot at getting some cheeks. You play your cards right and you unclog that drain, then you'll be able to clog her drain.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh boy. You know what? I kind of miss the hustle, but I don't miss these interactions. For those of you who don't know, this was me and Mr. X. We were general contractors. I think we still certified. And we used to have to deal with this on the regular. Whole situation, garbage disposal. And here we go. Me and Mr. X pull up. Y'all don't get just how real this is for us. And then here Bonquisha is in there, her moo-moo. And the maintenance man come fix it. That's what she just described. There's a maintenance man around. He just probably some crackhead and he sweeps stuff up and he clean up throw up. But now you need something really fixed. Now you got to call, some repair guys. And that's why she said somebody else got to come. Because crackhead nug maintenance man can't fix it.
It is what it is. I just made me some coffee. I'm tired. This week has been so fucking exhausting. It's almost over. Last day of work. This will probably be the only video that I do today. My son's in the tub right now. I'm about to go get him out and get him together. It's like 3:50, so he might take a nap, he might not. It's kind of late. And that's about it. I ain't really doing shit. Just here, existing. She went all the way down to the hospital yesterday, and her appointment was for today, so she had to go to the hospital, back down there again today. So, call her and check on her really quick. All right. What's that? I was gonna say it. All right. So yeah, let me go get him out the tub. He has no more pull-ups, so I'm about to DoorDash him some pull-ups really quick because I thought he had somewhere, but he doesn't. I forgot I did put that last pull-up on a few hours ago. So I'm about to go do that and then go get myself ready. I might do a get ready with me. I don't know. I'm just tired. I really don't feel like recording and editing and shit. So this is what y'all get today.
Yeah. But we get more days than not. What are you talking? I'll guarantee you more days than not, this is it. This is what you get today. I ain't doing nothing. And then she talking about, I don't know. That boy with pull-ups, we don't know. She said he's 4 years old. You need to potty train. And then they all say their kids are autistic or whatever. It's all unfortunate. There's no fathers around. There's no structure. We just witnessed this woman throw dirty clothes inside of a closet. So potty training is probably the last thing on the agenda.
Ain't freaking happening. DoorDashing some pull-ups. She said, we out. I'm about to DoorDash some pull-ups. Shout out to my old weightlifting coach. Was it piss poor preparation is going to give you piss poor performance? You don't plan and prepare for daily things like this. That's some things that need to become unacceptable as you get older. Seriously, I know that's Walker household. You ain't got no diapers. I wish I might go to change the diaper. I would about lose my mind. Like that can't be a thing. You knew you used the last pull up, but you was too lazy, didn't leave yourself on your fans only. I get it.
This is what y'all getting, right? Just with this baby out this tub. I
really cannot make this shit up. I came in this fucking kitchen to come get me some lemonade because I was thirsty. Why the fuck? I go in the refrigerator to go get the lemonade. This little boy then poured my motherfucking lemonade out and put the fucking container back in the refrigerator. Like, what am I supposed to do about this? Like, all of it. Like, he just poured this shit out and put the fucking container. What am I supposed to do with this shit? Please tell me, because what the fuck? Fuck that shit.
Hell! Yeah. I will say that's karma, Bonquisha. Nonetheless, this woman drinking that Milo's. Look at that fridge. It's decrepit. I mean, ain't much in there. Just bare. My God.
No nutrition. Zero nutrition. I don't know. I know I'm getting older. Excuse some of the stuff I say, but some things are important when you get older. Yeah, your refrigerator, if you ask me, says a lot about you. Like, what we got in there? Creamers. I don't know what the heck a Milo's lemonade is. 100% something. Yeah, 100% sugar, freaking high fructose corn syrup, and tap water. It's more lemon and some daggone pine sol than in that Milo's.
Man, shout out to Deep Thought. Says her lips look like Black and Loud.
Shout out to Deep Thought.
And he come back, says, I saw her last week. She got multiple personalities.
Oh, don't they all? They all little tipso schizo, brother.
And shout out to DeMarcus in the Cash App. He says, a lot of attractive women are socially awkward.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, this woman here, she just freaky and nasty, and we're going to send her to Glaze Galaxy.
Man, that's what she likes. Hit the link.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, ain't no way, man. Got to cut out the sugar out the diets. That Milo's got me triggered. That stuff ain't, there's no fruit in it at all. And that is one of the biggest scams. Hear me well. If you can't cut down on any bad foods because y'all addicted, I get it. Cut down on drinking sugar. That will do you a world of good. If everybody just stop drinking the sugar, soda, juice, ain't no real juice out there. Just stop drinking it.
So here we are, folks. We talking about modern women are single, delusional, and desperate for love. And we're going to go over here with Sister Dime, Big Dime as she known, and do an update.
Was she in the private jet? Damn, what you got?
I appreciate that. Hey, yeah. When I got me a haircut, honey, I'ma put that 14-inch right there and that 12-inch on the side. Add me some colorful pieces on it too. Bitch ain't finna be able to tell me shit. I'ma walk with a limp, cause my dude heavy, and I like it from the back. So hold that weave steady. Thank God it's some human hair too. Hey, you know we don't do no synthetic. You can get the synthetic hair back. I just want the human hair. Thank you, girl. Hey. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. We sister have to look out for we sister, hey.
That's just wild.
Hell!
Big Dime in the house. I don't want synthetic hair. I just want human hair. I want another person's hair on my head. I mean, I would say you shouldn't want either because it all sounds crazy because God gave you a head of hair, but, you know, I want human hair. So whether it's an Asian woman or Indian woman, you know, that's the live hair. It's not synthetic, if you will.
There you go. I bet you these sisters don't even know where most of this hair comes from. Simple Google search, simple AI. Most human hair used for extensions comes from India and Southeast Asia. Have we not all seen the videos of the daggone sewer hair? Like, they show videos how they obtain this hair, man. It's wild. So a lot of it is sewer hair. They sisters cut their hair for some like religious ceremony, and they just collect it, and it's free money. And I guess if you lucky, they'll cut it and they won't put it in the sewer. But nevertheless, real hair, synthetic, there's some stuff to it, man. Just be careful, sisters. But we ain't worried about that.
Shit. You thought I wasn't gonna do a goddamn thing with it? The devil is a liar. Sure was. You done saved me goddamn 5 hairstyles by switching over to Geico. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Hey, you know a bitch having a hard time too, hey. What did? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Rudolph Wooski. Shut up, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You shut the fuck up. You don't tell me what to put back on. Cause that's my hard time wig, and I will put that bitch back on.
Okay, Dom. You like the damn spokesperson for Marlboro. Dom, who's still just smoking squares proudly, Big Dom. She's sitting out here in the Alabama night as you hear the crickets and the bats in the background and the wolves howling at the moon, and Big Dom just walking around, smoking cigarettes, drinking Michelobes and Coronas until the midnight hours. It'd be 4, 5, 6 in the morning, and then she gonna go put the kids on the bus and get some sleep.
Do you not know how downright amusing it would be to just be a passerby and you catch the Brock out here at this time? Man, I'm stopping. I'm talking. I'll go enjoy this moment before I leave and never return. She out there drinking. I'm telling you, man, she conjuring up some spirits. Those conversations, you got to be from the hood to know what I'm talking about. She just sitting there, and it's kind of peaceful, and you could kind of get a look into the depths of a Debraka soul at this time of day. She calm. She really ain't cursed nobody out. She said she got a heavy duke, but she light right now. You can have a conversation with Dime right now. She bald headed, she vulnerable.
You shut up. That's what you do. Hey, hit that cash out. When do Facebook start having ads during a live? I don't know. I got some stuff to say though today. Let me tell you, today has been a trying day. I had to go back to the food stamp. Now, hey, me ma'am. Hey there, me ma'am. Shit. Crystal, one of the bitch that we pressing charges on. Bitch, you gonna have to answer to these folks. We don't know what the fuck you done sit up here and made up, honey. Got folks thinking that I'm getting paid off for goddamn Facebook. Bitch, I don't get paid up off of here, bitch. Bitch, I'm just a dime piece, ho. You act like I got it goddamn going on out here, bitch. But doing all this fraudulent ass stuff and then leaving goddamn where you got goddamn motherfucking goddamn screenshots of shit saying you gonna report me and all this, bitch. All this shit gonna work in my favor. Cause them stamps ain't getting cut off, bitch.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
All right, if y'all was here last week, Big Dom done ran in trouble down at the food stamp office. One of her supporters or ex-supporters turned her in. They said Dom making cash apps and Facebook monetizations. And the food stamp office requested Dom's appearance for a deposition. All right, and Dom in there like, look, they ain't gonna do nothing but give me more money once they see how truly broke I am.
No, they not. I don't know what the Braka thing about to happen, but they just soothed her soul while she was still in their presence. You cooked. I can't stress that enough. I've been stressing it since we've been up here. The evidence, the confessions, the red hands is in 4K. All I got is the Braka come into the office, roll the footage, and it's done. Now they gonna say, okay, you up here doing a social media thing. Now here you go. You say you ain't making money. Guess what you gotta do now? You gotta show you ain't making no money. Show those statistics. Yeah, show those analytics. They need them. They gotta see all zeros. Otherwise, you're done, son.
And there you go. And the thing is, Dom really don't make no money up here. So two things is true. Like I said, she get a lot of donations, cash apps and whatnot. But then who knows where the money goes from there. But Dom, they be getting different cash app accounts and people be sending money or sending, clothes and what. And a lot of people just be local. They pull up and hand Dom cold hard cash. So it's just that Dom ain't making no money on Facebook, though. Hell, she would be living much better.
That's true. There's some truth there, Mr. X. I agree. At the same time, like you said, the little cash apps, the twos and fews, we talking about Uncle Sam and them. That's just gonna muddy the waters. You right now, it's like, okay, now you really can't prove, or you can sit here and show maybe zeros from your analytics, but we seeing these little cash apps. Uncle Sam want to cut on everything. He's very strict about that, but you're right.
They ain't gonna cut them off. You hear me? I just had to let you know. But I did go handle my business today. You know what I'm talking about? And had to press charges on your motherfucking monkey ass too.
Ooh.
And it's just how this finna be. Bitch, you gonna have to learn to stay in your motherfucking lane when it comes to up here. This Bessemer and Birmingham shit. You down there motherfucking Macon, Georgia. You need to stay within your guidelines, ho, because this is my guidelines down here. This ain't got a fuck thing to do with you. Why you calling these people and all that, bitch? How about you show them some motherfucking evidence, bitch? You need to show them some evidence, bitch, that I made 17,000, ho. Show them the evidence what I made that much, bitch. Because if I had $17,000, bitch, guess what? Damn, wouldn't be staying in no motherfucking projects, ho. Surely I wouldn't be staying in no motherfucking projects, bitch. I wouldn't be right here. If I had 17,000, bitch, just to play with recently, ho, I wouldn't be right here. Bitch, I wouldn't be right here in these 4 projects, and I sure wouldn't be waiting on my goddamn car to get fixed, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? It's sad that you have hoes.
Uh-huh. And there it go. Yeah, a lot of these people simply just be up here for entertainment purposes. They have nothing better to do. So, yeah, once upon a time, I think they all were making money, even Mucho. If you go back, maybe 2020, but yeah, they've been demonetized and channels constantly deleted. Dom got like 25 different Facebook pages. So she constantly getting deleted, shuffling from different pages. She ain't got no brand built or anything. So ain't no bread coming in. They simply just go live and entertain people like street clowns or something.
You can leave the and something out. We done been said this is the return of the carnies. And is that not another kind of insight at today's culture? Like even me, I know that she ain't monetizable, and I've said it. I've been said it, but at the same time, as much reach as she has, as much limelight, ghetto limelight as a DeBrock as you would think that she making something, especially when you come from poverty. If you you could go on the TV, your phone, and see DeBroca in the hood, you might as well be rich. So I get it. The haters gonna hate. I say they actually hating on DeBroca. Now, this ain't reporting. This ain't trying to right some wrongs. They actually hating on DeBroca. That's a shame.
Well, there you go. I wouldn't necessarily say hate. It's just she probably reaping what she sows. So whoever's doing this, she probably same thing. Shout out to JP. They all go through it. People be calling, defacts and stuff on y'all, sending the people to y'all house. Y'all sit up here and antagonize people all day long and then show them your dirty laundry. Like y'all bring this on yourselves.
And I'm pretty sure they would call it hating.
They do the motherfucking most on this motherfucker because you mad at a bitch because you done sucked the same dingaling that was in my ass. That ain't got a fuck thing to do with me.
Here we go.
That ain't got nothing to do with me, baby. You gonna have to get your life. You hear me? But I sent all the paperwork to these people that I motherfucking got, bitch. I can't pull nothing.
Listen.
Hell!
I'll say this. If that is true, Dime, if that is true, she got every right. Y'all are mortal enemies. If she was gawking a man down who meat was in your Duke, she mad as hell. All right? Deservingly so. He should call the people welfare section 8, call everybody. Hell.
Need to call hazmat, the Center for Disease and Control, scamming ass Dr. Fauci, everybody. Oh man, there's things worse than deletion. How you gonna live with that? DeBrock ain't gonna let that up. You DeBrock Duke breath. DeBrock like how her Duke. DeBrock said how her Duke taste. Ain't no coming back from that. My God.
Else up out my ass if it ain't there. I'm gonna give y'all some of y'all the number so y'all can call and tell that lady that this bitch is just motherfucking a stalking asshole. Cause that's what the fuck you is, bitch, when you goddamn get over here and jump over these people head over here in Belsman and call Montgomery, bitch. You's a desperate asshole. You's a desperate ass bitch that follows me around. And Miss Ma'am did tell me she be watching me, and I don't know what the fuck for, because at this moment, bitch, it's harassment on their part and yours motherfucking too, bitch. You need to find you a life at this moment. Cause bitch, like I said, ain't shit getting cut off, bitch. Prove that I had $17,000, bitch. Prove it. Bitch, I ain't had nothing, bitch. Where the paper at, bitch? I ain't had shit. I ain't had no 17,000, bitch. Where it at? Cause I sure need it. I sure motherfucking need it, bitch. I'm finna put some hair on my head that a bitch throwed in the yard, ho. I need it. You got something for me? Fuck is you talking about? See, cause you bitches think shit like that is gonna make me stop goddamn talking. It's not, bitch. That ain't gonna do nothing but fuel me to goddamn even talk a little bit harder, ho. Cause I know you's a mad motherfucking bitch, and you'll go through the extreme to do anything and everything you can, bitch, to try to take me down. But the thing is, when God is for you, it don't matter what devil in hell is against you.
Huh. Yeah! I know that's real. No Bonquisha formed against Dime shall prosper. None of you Bonquishas. Understand, many Bonquishas done formed, Dime still stands. So that is a fact.
Absolutely not. This is not a battle of good and evil. We ain't doing that, DeBronca. This is demon on demon violence. At some point, evil must consume itself. This is what it looks like. You gonna stop? Shout out to DeBronca. She gonna know she gonna bring God the Lord into the situation. Up, and meanwhile, she just talking about the Lord. 15 seconds later, she talking about how some other woman's man meat that's been in her this Duke that mouth, but now the Lord is here.
A few moments later.
That's 10-4. She just said that. You can go ahead and show me 10-8 for this.
You know, this is what they do. DHR come to my house, they close my cases. You know, I've had them come out here at least 10 times. Y'all done came thousands of times since I've been here. And I just made it my business the other day. I said, you know what, this too much. Every time I go somewhere, like, they find out my address. It might be somebody that know me. And a ride passed by when I first moved here. They took a picture and put my address on social media. Like, they do the most. Like, they called the fire department and the ambulance over here. Called prank.
Hell! Listen, shout out to JP if you're watching. Y'all got the same experiences. You and Big Dime, and that's terrible for y'all to have y'all do this stuff. Y'all go online, like I said, antagonizing people. Then y'all do this in real life streaming, be showing people y'all address, telling them where y'all live, and then y'all think these internet trolls are there's some evil people out here who got your worst interests at all times, and you just giving them ammo. And yeah, they gonna call because you online drinking and smoking in the house. Simple stuff, or just yelling and screaming and cussing. Give them a reason to say, look, I got this video of this woman doing this, and they show up.
This level of hate and vitriol has always been in the hood. Always. It's always been a play for a Bitterbone Quisha to blow up the other Bitterbone Quisha spot. Where they're showing up at her job. That was the big one. See what I'm saying? Back in the day before social media, Debraka could get away with her madness, talking mess and gossiping on the phone, causing chaos. Because if you didn't know where they lived and where they worked, you were safe. However, social media is over. You up here talking mess. They got you, as we continue to say, in 4K. Now it's expedited. They like, look at this. Look, they actually got footage of you doing questionable things. She said thousands of times. No shame.
I mean, this is wicked. And shout out to Mayhem. Mayhem Madness come through with the 250 joules.
Mayhem Madness, how fitting. Appreciate you.
And Sister Dark Star come through with the jewels.
Appreciate you, sister.
And Lee Turner come through with the jewels.
Appreciate you, brother Lee.
And Deep Thought says she looked like someone painted a paintball her skin color.
AOG, she said she about to get a wig out somebody's yard and plop on her head. The Brock down bad, man.
And shout out to Postman. Been a member 30 months. He come through. He says, just free entertainment. Ain't no way. Salute SBC.
Yes, sir. Shout out to brother Postman over at Mailbox Sports. Can't monetize this debauchery. It's unfortunate for the Debracas and the Muchos.
There you go. I mean, Mucho is just pathetic. Dom will find ways to monetize it somehow. Like you said, she be doing different gigs. Y'all seen her up on that TV show. They paid her to come up there, and she has some kind of sponsorship with some weave, and she, like I said, getting cash apps and different stuff, but she don't know how to monetize a platform, if you will.
They just a flash. She can create little flashes in the pan, but they be just quick, and then it's over.
There you go. Mostly begging. So she'll just wait till it's dire times and simply panhandle. Like, look, the light's about to get cut off. I need $300. And then it'll get taken care of.
Oh, she'll pour it on thick. I don't know what Tank America gonna do. That money start flowing in.
There you go. Uncle Derek been a member 26 months. Says, call them what they are, losers.
Loser.
And shout out to Derek Greenway, been a member 25 months. Says, been busy 1 year out from retirement.
Oh, shout out to brother Derek. 1 year to your retirement. Health is wealth, brother. Take care of yourself. Let's get it, man. I love to hear it.
And Mr. Boring Man with the 5-ball says, love the content. Cheeks keep clapping and big toe energy.
Big toes in the ears. Don't you know it, brother? I appreciate you.
Pizza calls and all these.
Well, since you on live now, you don't have to put the camera on me.
Okay.
Don't let them know that.
I'm not letting them see you. I want you to let them hear.
We keep getting these calls, and there's no proof nor evidence. And we do get names, then we're gonna start putting warrants on people because we have better things to do.
And I so appreciate that.
Because abuse of a 911 line is a crime. We're gonna just start putting warrants on folks.
That's right.
And there you go.
Hell!
Like you said, shout out to the in real life streamers. This is becoming more of a thing than we all think. Like I said, I done seen this happen to Dime. Shout out to JP. This is even happening to the brother Adrian Bronner and that guy Dean. So they've been getting like they call it swatted. I don't know, we getting swatted. So they in that warehouse, they've been in there live streaming, and for like the last week or so, almost every day, the damn SWAT team is showing up with helicopters trying to break the door down because people are calling, saying they got people in there tied up or something, or whatever the case, just making, and they like, how y'all keep coming back though, and y'all already know. But like you said, it's all automated from the 911. They only going to put out the alert. So, and then they could try to make sense of it once they get there and de-escalate things. But they keep showing up to these guys. Everybody come outside. It's the whole deal right on stream. And it'll happen like 4 or 5 times. They just keep, but it's like people know where you at. Everybody watching. I mean, it's unfortunate.
And here we go. At some point, there has to be consequences. And let's get understood. These cops there's not going to be consequences because it's wrong, because they wasting time. They wasting money and resources. That's the only reason why they can hold up. We showing up, we swatting these warehouses, and we ain't coming up with no type of contraband, no money we can steal. Who making these calls? Yeah, this unanimous, deal. It ain't about to be so unanimous, or not unanimous, but anonymous. Yeah, we need to know who you is. Yeah, what's your latitude, longitude? Stop lying on folks.
Well, then the cops, they were trying to make it seem like it may be hard to pinpoint it because nowadays people got the Google phone numbers and so much different stuff. People can be calling from another state with a number from the state that you in, but they calling from 8 states away, and it's too much technology and AI. So I don't know. I would say stop giving your location.
There you go. I didn't think about that, especially in LA where all those, smart hackers are. Yeah, they too smart. It's too easy to just put in a call and make a claim. That's dangerous, huh?
Don't have time to be, there's a lot going on in the city. We don't have time to be going back and forth with people.
See, that's your problem. I'm a content creator. I don't have to start going live on my phone. This is my phone. You bitches need to mind y'all business.
But if you good, we good. I'm gonna go and get out your hair.
Okay, baby. I'm sorry you had to come out here again,
You're good. I've read a couple reports.
Yeah.
And we say this all the time.
Hell!
You ain't got to do nothing, but at what cost? Y'all can do what y'all want, but y'all see this, there are consequences to doing what you want. So they in the comments, down, start going live, start walking around on your phone, just showing everybody your surroundings and, house address and all the stuff, street signs, and they just pinpoint your location because you just walk around on your phone. I ain't got to do nothing. I'm a content creator. JP, you say the same stuff. I ain't got to do nothing. Y'all can't tell me what to do. Granted.
That's true. We logical. That has proven to be facts. We ain't about to get emotional, say, no. We can't stop you from going live. We can't stop you from doxing yourself. And you take what comes along with it. Let it be known, man. If no one else said it, we said it here. At what cost today? I'm a content creator. This is what I do. I'm an influencer. This is what I do. At what cost? What is the cost for you being who you claim you are? And you got to deal with that cost. You up here being who you are? Oh, the cost is heavy. Hate, vitriol, doxing, the whole shebang. That is your lane.
I so appreciate it. Come on, Cookie Monster. Even y'all know my dog by name. Come on. And that's just like the police just said, bitch. What the fuck? I ain't gotta get off my motherfucking line, bitch. Y'all hoes stay in a whole nother motherfucking state doing the fucking most, bruh. Grow the fuck up. Y'all say y'all some grown ass women, bitch. I can't tell. Brenda McKenzie. Cause they gave me your name, bitch. You been following me for years. You've been following me for years. So what reason would you call the police about my motherfucking business that I handle with my kids? I don't need you motherfuckers to do my business for me. I got this. See, it's called being in tune with another motherfucker's business. Being too fucking invested.
I agree. It's like y'all know we criticize Dime like the next folks, but some people, y'all just too invested, like Dime said. I mean, if there was something going on, granted, protect the kid. Y'all ain't trying to protect no kids. Y'all just want to cause her pain and inconvenience. Granted, Dime may bring stuff on herself, so she can't play victim. It ain't reserved for Dime, but she does have a point. But also, get off the internet then, Dime, if you don't like it.
Two things are true. That's all. They wrong and you wrong. Everybody just wrong. There is no innocence today. I've been stressing that. Only the young, untainted children are innocent. Got to give that context. But here we go. Now they gave DeBrocca a bone. Someone has actually done DeBrocca wrong, and the law has actually stated it. DeBrocca about to be absolute HELL for the foreseeable future. She putting prices on ninjas' heads out here via DHS.
And what the fuck going on down here in Dime's house? That's what it called. I don't give a fuck about nobody having your opinion. Because opinions like assholes, everybody got one. But when you trying to run my motherfucking household, bitch, you not gonna do that. It ain't gonna do that but make me go even harder on this motherfucker. To continue to make you bitches even more madder. And that's the thing, see, because...
Well,
hell!
two things is true. Like I say, there are videos, Dime, what you do. I told y'all, all right, we can't play them on YouTube, but Dime got some wild videos out here. All right, she be faking, act like she be doing Norton. She be faking, walk around with powder on her face, like doing skits and stuff. In the middle of the night drinking, she'll sit there and drink a whole case of beer and then just sit there and slump over and be nodding on stream while she's standing up, for 20 minutes at a time without moving. And people have real concerns, Dime. Like whether you say you plan or not, it's not a joke.
There you go. Who you present and what you present on the internet is you. We don't have time to try to tell the difference. What you present is reality and is documented in 4K. You want to come up here and put on skits pretending like you done drank yourself into a stupor? Take what comes along with that presentation. Folks out here hate you, don't like you, worried about the kids, whatever the case may be, screen recording you, and they sending that to DHS. So you see what we saying? There could be some hate there, but God, dog, like, what do you expect? There ain't one kid that would raise their hand to be being brought up in the Baraka household. So there's that.
Look, bitch, in my season right now, bitch, I ain't doing nothing but winning, ho. I ain't taking no losses from you motherfucking punk ass hoes. You hear me? I'm not fucking doing it, bitch. In the way you got them stand up to your problem, bitch, you face them head on. And that's what the fuck I've been doing. For years, I've been sitting up on this motherfucker. While y'all sit here antagonize, sit here judge, sit here goddamn debate about what kind of mom I am and this and that, bitch. But I got my kids. I'm talking about, and y'all hoes be loud and wrong. Take Crystal, for instance. This bitch went over there and made a whole paragraph about me concerning my fucking suboxones. Bitch, y'all are weird. Like, y'all some weird ass motherfuckers. Like, y'all really want me to be on drugs so motherfucking bad, bitch. That's not the case. That's not the fucking case. Bitch, I ain't on no drugs, ho. Tell me how she keep passing these tests. Bitch, how the fuck you think? You gonna pass them, bitch, when you ain't doing nothing? I'm gonna pass them every fucking time.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
That ain't true. You can be using somebody else's urine. We don't know what you doing, Dime. All right, you big Dime. You done figured out the system, as you said. And they over there is talking about Dime on Suboxones. What's that, them painkillers? Dime said, I ain't know nothing. What y'all talking about? Everybody worry about big Dime and what she on. But she still got her kids, as if that means anything. I mean, it's 2026. They ain't taking kids. You have to do something very extreme. So the mere fact that you just said, I got my kids, so it couldn't be that bad.
Not true. That should be true, but it ain't. As we said, that system, welfare, they are the children welfare system. They are overworked, underpaid, understaffed, and the Broncos of the world wearing them daggone thin. But no, Suboxone, that is legal H. That's what it is. That's what they put folks that's on that H, that dog food. That's what they give them to wean them off. And it's just the same thing. It's legal. So they say,
or like you said, a lot of these people now they're on these perkies and all that, but it's the same. All that's the same stuff. Perky, same stuff got H. So it's the same. Like you said, they use the same stuff to wing you off of. And Dime, like I said, they say she on them whatevers. Yeah.
There you go. And we know how the hood goes. Shout out to my mom and them. They get somebody else's, urine specimen. 100%. They'll have an excuse. They'll do anything. freaking doctors, y'all don't get it. They will sit here and have something, they'll get an injury. They'll do anything. They'll go to the doctors, get a script for some pain pills. And now that's the excuse. Oh, look, I got a script. It's just too easy to cheat the system in the hood when you vigilante like the Baraka, man.
The police, DHR, everybody gonna leave you dumb motherfuckers looking stupid. And like the police just said, bitch, since they so familiar with me right now, I'm so glad he said that. Bitch, they gonna start putting warrants for you motherfuckers. And that's good. They should have been started doing that. They should have been did it. Cause you motherfuckers y'all don't believe shit motherfucking stink. Stay in your goddamn lane. It's just that simple. Stay in your lane. I'm here to call and let you know that her little boy sent that little girl a picture and stuff like that. Call the police. Bitch, guess what, bitch? This is a job for Ghostbusters, bitch. This is a job for Ghostbusters. You hear me? Cause bitch, you chasing something that you can't chase down here in my motherfucking city. This is my business. This is my house. Those are my kids. They mine. I handled that, bitch. And I don't need nobody to tell me how to raise my kids in my motherfucking house. Bitch, y'all stay over there. Bitch, I reside over here. I don't get in your motherfucking business because I don't give a fuck what none of you hoes on this motherfucker got going on. Bitch, it's none of my business. That's where the road meet the motherfucking dirt. As much as y'all get over here and talk about a motherfucker, this and that and this and that, bitch, you motherfuckers go to the extreme. Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about? That's where the road meets the dirt. What? Y'all paving? Are they creating a highway? That's when the road meets the dirt. That must be some Alabama. Granted, and don't you ninjas come in here talking about, that's some Alabama-ish. Y'all got to eat that.
No, yeah, because I hear him now. Don't she mean that's where the tire meets the road? No, that's not. She said what she meant, what she said, and she said what she meant. Y'all too uppity. I'm gonna use that from now on. That's where the dirt meets the road. That's where the pavement meets the dirt. Oh, I love that country ignorance, huh? It's pleasant at times. But whenever she ain't being raunchy, I would love to correct DeBrock on live. Like DeBrock, you said that wrong. You could get your funky Duke Levinson out my comment trying to correct me, Duke boy.
To try to knock me off my motherfucking goddamn crown. Bitch, I'm constantly straightening this motherfucker up when it's tilted, bitch. You heard me? All the whole while. Cause bitch, it ain't gonna happen. Those kids, they ain't going nowhere. Get that through your thick motherfucking skull. Bitch, they here to stay. They here to stay. They ain't going nowhere. There is not no pamphlet on being a fucking mother. Some of you bitches out there is horrible. We don't know what the fuck you got going on in your house. Only reason y'all concerned about me, cause bitch, I tell you, dumb hoes, my life is my content.
No. Yeah. JP, this is sick. This is an illness. Your life is your life. You just turn the cameras on and we witness it, and people gonna judge. So, like, granted, there ain't no, code to it. Granted, I'm sure every household is different, but your house is extreme. All right, Diamond, you got to accept that. And now there is some force in the universe that is trying to get your last two kids taken from you. I don't know what it is. Maybe karma. Who the hell knows? Whatever you have done, some force will not rest until the kids is out your presence.
You know what? Good. Because, the future is looking bleak for little America and Tank. That would be for the best. We could say that. We've stated the only reason why the sister man came and took these kids because it's so foobar and she ain't done nothing bad enough. Asterisk. But they would definitely fare well in a better situation. At some point, they got to pull away. Y'all know, for those of you that don't know, the Bronco don't get along with any of her children. Any of them. She got these 2 out of 6. She got these last 2. And they children, they babies. And so they they don't know no better. But every time these kids start using their common sense, they leave. So it may be best that they get taken before things go south, because they are going to go south.
Yes. And I would say the problem is the longer they're around her, there is no common sense. Like Dime already turning. Yeah, she already done got her claws into him. That's the problem, is she is rearing the kids. So they always gonna revere Big Dime. This is mama. Dime be in there letting them do what they want. They cuss you out. Dime will say, Miracle, come in here and cuss them out. Miracle will get on screen, say, shut the F up talking to my mama. You know, it's over. The fix is in.
My goodness. And I get it. She got them. I guarantee you, in privacy, she done sat there and told those two, I never let y'all go, so y'all owe me. The Bronco done pretty much, I guarantee you, she said, I kept y'all. I didn't let y'all go to this system. Y'all gonna do right by me. She got a forever son, husband, and sister daughter.
It's my country.
A few moments later.
Hey, bitch, the TV is on a TV stand. What is you talking about, you stupid? It ain't about you popping it. Are you teaching them, helping with schoolwork, but you always reverse back to something sexually? While we're here today, let me address this. I'm always on my kids' ass. If it wasn't for me being a mother, besides this Facebook shit, out this shit, my children would be dumb as fuck.
Oh my God. So, where is Ebony? Here go, Ebony. This is Dime's daughter, who was not even raised in the house with Dime, but somehow she got the same mannerisms, the same behavior, the same vocabulary, everything. This is Dime reincarnated, if you will. 6'6", all of it. She want to be her mama and is sick. Like, she act like she hate her mama, but deep down, she idolize it. It gotta be.
Well, that's a wild phenomenon, man, where these daughters despise their moms in the hood, but there's a force that makes them just like them. You know, I don't know, maybe they just daughters. Listen here, I had to realize that about myself and my mom. I despise her ways, man. Respect, but I do. She's a criminal. But I noticed that I had a similar thing. Like, and my one boy Terrence he called me out on it. My mom would set you up. She would be very nice and kind to you. She would literally give you the shirt off her back. But if you didn't return the favor, all hell and fire and brimstone broke loose. And so, yeah, and I remember I said, I can't be doing that. But nevertheless, yes, Ebony may despise her mom, may be able to see and acknowledge the things she does wrong, but I don't know what that is. Just like her, just a chip off the old decrepit DeBracca block.
And then they in the comments talking about why the TV on the floor, and she said it ain't on the floor. It's on a Walmart $10 coffee table. This is wicked.
Welcome to the hood. The most expensive thing in the house is that Walmart TV.
If it wasn't for me being a mother, besides this Facebook shit, out this shit, my children would be dumb as fuck. Actually, Kason, he's in the 2nd grade now. If it wasn't for me being on his ass about his shit, he would have never made it to the motherfucking 2nd grade. Even if it wasn't for Zaza, me being on his ass about his shit, he would have never made it to motherfucking kindergarten.
This is crazy. Whoa. Yeah. When your mama is DeBracca and she abandoned all her kids, the mere fact that you stepped up to the plate, listen, she telling her kids the same thing. I can imagine these speeches. My mama left me. You know, y'all grandma, Diamond DeBracca, she ain't what y'all think. Oh my God, I can imagine. She ain't what y'all think. She left us. She was doing rocks and some more stuff. It started with a C. All right, remove the R, put a C. She was doing that too. All right. And Ebony said, If it wasn't for me, my kid wouldn't even be in kindergarten. This is sick. What the hell? Ain't that entry level?
Yeah. Yeah. What intervention did she have that if she wasn't there, her baby wouldn't have made it to kindergarten? Jeez, oh weezo. That's dark. That's some dark reality. Ebony, your mama, the Braka, your grandma. Man, it just makes you appreciate life. Like I sit here and I talk about my mom and her wild ways, but Debraka and Ebony, shoot, that's two Debrakas. Just Ebony just got more juice to her. Ebony juice.
Now, with that being said, yes, besides off this Facebook shit, I'm a full-time mother. But when I get on here, I get on here to show my ass because I'm going to get paid off you motherfuckers because of y'all comments.
Hell! Dom just said the same thing. This is entertainment. This is my content. This is my life. This is my story and my struggle. This is my pain. All right, this is it. This is my everything.
Now hold up now. We got some conflictions, some contradictions. Debraka just went on a rant as to how she ain't making a wooden nickel appear on the internet. Now and then her daughter Ebony come up here and say she come up here just to make that munyon. Do we?
Jedi mind tricks. Don't. Ebony only doing that. So listen, she younger than Dom. Ebony still got shame. Let's get, hold on. What you just see, let's not. Ebony has shame. So what she ain't gonna let y'all think she doing is sitting up here for free. That's what, so even though she is, she gonna make it seem like she getting paid.
You know what? See that? Pride and hubris. Because my point is now the welfare system got a bone to chase now. You right. Now, see, I would be daggone if this don't cause some beef. Because now the Brock be like, Ebony, you have to tell me I'm making money. You know, I just told these folks I ain't making no money. You know that, Ebony. You know that. Tell them the truth. Tell them you're broke and your drawers stink. Tell them, Ebony.
But to answer your motherfucking question, yes, bitch. And if I want to get on this bitch and talk about sex 25-8, I can. This my shit. The fuck? Just because I got the amount of kids I have, I don't supposed to talk about sex. I don't supposed to get fucked because I got churned. No, bitch.
God damn it.
I remember when I lost my mind.
I can't. They got a demon, a spirit of perversion. This woman she is like 27 years old with 6 kids by 6 men. And she said, y'all think just because I got children, I ain't supposed to be getting this wop beat on? She supposed to be 7 for 7, 8 for 8. She's going to do it out of spite. She having spite bastard babies.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Here we are.
Oh my God, you be draining me with the God, dog. Spite bastard baby. It's just too much hate. It's too much. There's too much evil and ignorance wrapped up in one package. Spite bastard babies. I'm gonna pray tonight. I am gonna say, have mercy. That's where we are. I used to think that was just empty words. The old timers like have mercy. No, Lord, have mercy on us. She said if she could, she would hunch not 24/7, 25/8. She said the Lord ain't created enough hours to hunch. She said, I gotta get out. Sodom and Gomorrah, modern day. Dare I say it can't get no worse than this? Dare I say?
Famous last words.
Never made it to motherfucking kindergarten. Now, with that being said, yes, besides off this Facebook shit, I'm a full-time mother. But when I get on here, I get on here to show my ass because I'm going to get paid off you motherfuckers because of y'all comments. But To answer your motherfucking question, yes, bitch. And if I want to get on this bitch and talk about sex 25-8, I can. This my shit. The fuck? Just because I got the amount of kids I have, I don't supposed to talk about sex. I don't supposed to get fucked because I got churned. No, bitch. The fuck? Go back that way, Lon. Go, Lonnie and Junior. Go on back in the kitchen with them chips now. I don't need chips all over my floor. We don't need
Hell! These damn kids. Lon, June, Bug Boy, Monster Man, Nuglet. They just, you be like, how in the hell? It's like naming chickens. What is y'all doing? The babies. Damn it.
Man, little Nug, little stank. I hate it. I hate it all. These hood names on the babies, man. And what's the one they call the girls? See, y'all. See, they started off by calling the babies Fat Mom, but now Fat Mom means something completely perverted now. So, like, you know what I mean? What the heck is a man? And Junebug, Junebug. These is real names. One of my stepdaddy's name was Junebug. Yeah, I know folks think we be lying, Mr. X. I swear, this is truth.
eat roaches. You know how long I had this TV stand? Girl, leave me the fuck alone, bitch. Please, leave me alone. Please, leave me the fuck alone. I'm begging you, bitch. Leave me alone. Damn. Please, leave me alone. Please, bitch, please. Oh, my mama call himself trying to flip some shit. Nigga came back with $3. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Huh. Hell! That's all y'all do. Why is she begging for people to leave her alone? Why do her and Dime come up here, show their dirty laundry, antagonize people, and then beg for mercy and forgiveness and peace?
Because they don't know no better. The victim mentality is why we used to put on display quite often with the police dash cam videos. First, they are raging freaking tyrants like Thanos. But as soon as folks start to get the best of them, or you put them cuffs on them, now they all demure and docile. Please don't. Let's just skip so hood ninja madness.
Long I had this TV stand, girl, leave me the fuck alone, bitch. Please, leave me alone. Please, leave me the fuck alone. I'm begging you, bitch. Leave me alone. Damn. Please, leave me alone. Please, bitch, please.
All right, hold on. I think we might have to lost our timestamp here. We ain't done with you, Ebony. Give us a second. All right. Ebony done crashed the internet begging for mercy.
Please. She just putting on, or is that a warning? Like, I'm good at heating warning. She like, please leave me alone before I return the favors with the nigga-tree. I'm into heating warnings. I think I'm gonna heed some Debraka and Ebony's warning. I'm heated.
Oh, my mama call himself trying to flip some shit. Nigga came back with $3. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Tell me something. She said you getting paid doing all that, then you don't need no gun for GoFundMe. Bitch, I never asked for a GoFundMe. Never asked for it, bitch. When the lady inboxed, matter of fact, I'm gonna post them messages too. When the lady inboxed me and said start a GoFundMe, I said no, I'm not starting. Then I said I'm gonna beat my motherfucking feet. Bitch, fuck is you saying? Shut the fuck up. Y'all just only so talking. Just talking. Don't know what the fuck going on. Just like y'all switched the whole narrative yesterday.
Well, hold on.
Hell!
You making so much money on Facebook, you said. Why you, so they say she getting evicted. Ebony is facing eviction. Now they say, well, just start a GoFundMe and a solution. You won't be evicted. And y'all delaying the inevitable. Nonetheless, start a GoFundMe. He said, I ain't doing that. I will beat my feet. I'm going to get out here and get this. You're going to do everything besides fill out a job application. What the hell is beat my feet? How about log on to Indeed.com and put in resumes? Whatever happened to that?
She gonna beat her feet, i.e. hit that stroll, my baby. She in the bind, Nate. She in the bind, baby daddy. Yeah. She gonna beat the street, beat her feet. So these Johnson got to beat they meat. That's what she gonna do. She gonna provide a service. Understood. And do it. Go ahead. We here now. It's all good being optimistic. It's all good for trying to speak life into this dead situation. But we here now. Fire up the fans only. Fire this up. Drop the link. Dude, it's over. What are you?
But that ain't for everybody. We got a hard pause. All right, who gonna pay for this?
There are no guarantees. Zero guarantees. The logic is, what does Ebony have to lose?
Here's my question. You think she ain't already exhausted that option? You think Ebony's sitting here and she got fans only just in the back pocket? That thing, she been done played that card and it been done failed.
She done been did that soft launch. We just don't know her circle good enough to see that. Oh, you right. She done did that soft launch and it failed. We just can't get the details.
It's about my kids and me being broke and need some money. Bitch, what? When did it become about some motherfucking kids? Oh, how you get free money off in the start like you don't put a nigga on? I got money, he got money, so he always straight. And you gonna keep paying your homeboy way through life. Okay, tell your homeboys Lay needs some Pampers. She needs some Pampers and wipes. I don't feel like buying them. Can you buy them? John Wick. 2 of them, bitch. Can you buy them? Like please? Apple pay me for Lay. Can you buy them? Cause Jalen don't do shit for his baby. Why y'all get on this whole time of some Jalen do everything for Lay and your other churn? Jalen ain't did a motherfucking thing. Fuck is you saying, nigga? Can you buy some Pampers and wipes? Can you Apple pay me? Can you meet me, bitch, with the Pampers and the wipes, please? The fuck? Lay need a new swing. Can you buy that? She needs some new clothes before she start daycare. Can you buy that? The fuck? Get on this whole justifying shit trying to take up for that nigga when he be dogging y'all ass. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Fuck. Right, pick a side. Pick a side on this hoe. 1 minute y'all on this hoe congratulating a bitch. Next minute y'all on this hoe laughing at a bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck about nobody laughing because, bitch,
Yeah. Stop. It's the Coliseum. It depends on what's going on. They either cheering, thumbs up, or not, thumbs down. What are you doing? You need to pay attention to your actions. What are you causing when they are cheering, and do more of that? And then what are you doing? You see what I'm saying? Y'all just need to do the data, get the analytics.
We just be early, and that's all right. I've not heard anyone else acknowledge that this social media dating scene is indeed the Roman Coliseum. Yes, are you not entertained? We call it what it is. She just described it. Well, what's going on? She says, you guys are in the crowd. 1 second you're cheering. The next second you're booing. What is this atmosphere? Y'all need to get up on y'all history. It's the Coliseum. Salute to the old timers and the ancestors. They tell us ain't nothing new under the sun. And I know that's hard to believe because you're like, what about AI and all this stuff? Understood, but it's still the same. What is the same? Distract the masses. That's what the Coliseum was. Distract them. It's still going on.
Y'all on this whole laughing at a bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck about nobody laughing because, bitch, I don't need no motherfucking money. Like I said, they started their GoFundMe on their own. On their own, bitch. Everybody go through the same exact thing about a car. I would like to tell you how I handle the legal. Please inbox me. Mail long. Okay, I'm inbox you when I get off here. Hair is a job. You feel me? Somebody ain't got no job, bitch. Hair is a job, bitch. I am the job. Fuck is you saying, bitch? I don't think I needed some edge control in the motherfucking comment. I'm gonna get to doing what it do with that bitch. I don't get no fuck. Why would he take the car and can't pay the note? The same people he riding around not going to put a dime on you. You feel me? Ain't finna do shit. Even if somebody did make for you, you still didn't turn it down. Bitch, if somebody makes some shit for you and you got money raised on it, bitch, you telling me you gonna turn it down too?
If you don't want it, like you said, she said they got money on there. You think I'm gonna turn that down? They talking about they done started to GoFundMe, and it's like $1,000, and I ain't got to show no coup de counter, and you think I'm just not gonna take that? So here we are. He say is all she needed some edge control and a comb, and she a hairstylist whose hair is never done. All right, she always got on a headband wig, but she's a hairstylist. I don't.
Oh my goodness gracious. What was that she said? What was that she just said earlier? Would you say, Mr. X?
What, the edge control and the comb?
Before that. Before that, but I can touch on that too. How you doing there with limited supplies? Welcome to the hood. I love these stories. Have y'all ever seen somebody wash a car without water? I'm gonna let that sit there for a second, let y'all process that. That's a real thing. Yeah, in the hood, folks gonna make a way. Salute to my folks for being what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, flexible, malleable, adaptive. She gonna do hair without too much anything, just some edge control, maybe some Elmer's glue. And I believe it because I watched a crackhead wash a car with like some Armor All, maybe a little bit of Windex and a rag. Oh.
Yeah, she said a lot here down the stretch. I don't remember in particular, but and she got a new car. I think she got a 2026 something she was bragging about. They say, how you gonna fit 6 kids in that car? How you and 6 kids fit in that car? Don't worry about it, motherfucker. Beep, 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 bop, bop. Yeah. So she said, I got a 2026. What you driving? So apparently she got some, maybe a little Nissan. It's a little sedan, apparently. And they asking her, how your kids gonna fit in there? She said it's a 2026.
That's wild. Ebony riding newer than me. I don't know about y'all out there, social media land. 2026. We got jobs over here. We take on anxiety of being productive, and she riding newer than us. That's why I was going. And $1,000, that $1,000 spent to be exact. Think she gonna turn that down? Y'all don't know how that poverty mindset works. That money gone. Matter of fact, the fact that money is there now it's owed to her. Y'all don't get how deep this is. It's there. Now it's owed to her. That ain't charity. That's a debt owed. Shout out to our reparations.
That part. And we got some super chat.
Shout out to the brother 3 a.m. Adoptive Voices. Always good to see you coming through with the jewels. Shout out to 3 a.m. Come through with more jewels. Shout out to brother Lee. Come through with 10 jewels. Shout out to the troublemaker Nice. We appreciate you, sister. Says, greetings, brothers. Chat. Late for the madness. Oh, goodness. Yes. Oh, goodness, indeed. She more trouble than you, sister.
And there you go. You come in at the right time.
Shout out to brother Ray. Says, can we throw the towel in on these two? No, this is journalism. Brother Ray, no matter how bad it hurts, we got a job to do.
Yeah, we're going to have to ride this out. Yeah, all the way. We got to see this through.
It's unfortunate we started. We got to finish it. Shout out to the brother Big John come through. I see you, man. Says, what's up, guys? Big fan of the show. I'll be 37. What's that? Today, 5 days? Says, in Bama, my entire life, never heard hell, no, I'm talking about. You heard me? Nor have I ever heard it spoken. What's that? When the road meet the dirt. Diamond just can't talk. Well, stay, love the show. Huh? They a little bit of country twang? Huh?
That's wild. I've been seeing some of y'all in the chat. Yeah, listen. You ain't gonna tell me you ain't never heard where the dirt meet the road, or I think that's a lie.
Huh? Where the gravel meet the alleyway? No, not ringing the bell. God damn.
We appreciate you, brother. That's crazy.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says her screaming, leave me alone, reminds me of a vampire screaming while in the sunlight. That truth is hurting that dark soul.
I mean, all of it. They just sitting up here frothing at the mouth. Like you said, this is, it gives them an avenue. If it weren't for the internet, they would have to wake up every day and just simply walk around funky, abuse their kids, and be chasing Nugna. Now they can fire up a live stream, potentially make money, argue with people, get all that rage up out of them. It may be saving the kids whoopings and stuff because it keeps her distracted. The kids can do whatever they want. And so it may be a good thing for the kids on the abuse side.
That's a daggone shame. It's more beneficial to the kids when the parents are distracted. God, but it's just so true. God damn. Appreciate you, brother EV. Says no glaze. Ninja, she got 6 churns. No glaze. All she know is glaze. That's Ebony. Appreciate you. Mo on the go. Come through with the jewels. Thank you, Mo.
Appreciate you, Mo. Yeah, you talk about no glaze. Her and Big Dime, they looking for you, EV. They gonna put it on you.
And they coming. Get ready. Put on the back brace and some Timberland boots.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Hear me out, Evie. I understand the Braca and Ebony, but hear me out. You get both of them, put them in a decon room, decontaminate their vessels, all inside out. That'd be a wild time. You gotta acknowledge that. It's gonna be wild. You know what I mean? Talking about little 1 versus 2 type ish.
God, man. So here we are, folks. We talking about the modern woman or single, delusional, and desperate for love. Ain't nobody more desperate for love on the internet right now than Blueface's his clan of women. So this is just like Dime. We are vested, so we got to see it through.
Listen here. Never in my days did I think we would be covering the character that is Blueface. I did, but it's journalism. We here. We got to document this for the kids' sake.
Let me tell you the truth about this baby shower shit. So boom, I was with the bitch the night before. Boom, woke up. Boom.
Demonic.
Right? She dropped me off. Boom. But when she dropped me off, your mom and your sister or whoever you had over here, they got in your car and they got in another car and they drove off, right? So I'm thinking you left, right? Yeah. I never told her to come to the door. Yeah. I never told her she's gone, you can come inside. I never told her none of that. Yeah. We pulled up. We see your mom and them jump in the car. I'm thinking you in the car because they're taking your car. Boom. Why call me? Where you at? Woo, woo. You got to be here in this amount of time. I'm like, shit, she already on her way. So while I'm talking to him saying that, she's not eavesdropping. She's in the car park. Her ears are working. So she thinks you're gone. Right? She thinks you're gone. Boom. I get out. All right, I'm going to hit you later. You feel me? Boom, man. I'm thinking she about to drive off and leave. I come in the house, Boom, you there. I'm like, oh, I didn't even know you was here. She trying to be funny, and she come knocking on the door.
This is wicked.
Yeah!
Blueface finally tells Nivea the truth about the viral baby shower. Y'all seen the baby shower? They was fighting. Krishan pulled up. We talked about it the other night. What we are witnessing is grade A manipulation, narcissism. Ladies, when y'all say narcissist, this is what it is. There ain't too many ninjas walking around like Blueface. So that's why nobody is showing y'all any compassion because y'all just throwing words around. Y'all ain't dealing with ninjas like this. Not many of y'all, because it ain't many ninjas like this. But this is normally what it looks like.
There you go. And as narcissistic as he is, he getting a lot of views. So if these modern bitter sisters could say they hate this demon, but the views and the results ain't showing. Actually, they showing otherwise. And the ninja can't stay out no kudakata. Completely, we ain't no baddies, clinicians, and nothing like that. But golly, look up the definition of narcissistic. It's him. Extremely opportunistic. That's why he find these down bad birds in homeless shelters, and he have his absolute way with them. That's his game.
Thinking you gone. I'm thinking me and her dealing with was done with at that moment. You feel me? I ain't know she was gonna come knocking on the door. So boom, yeah, that's how the whole knocking on the door part came.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't that bold.
What else?
That was real life. That was like a real.
This is real life stress. She's sitting there holding the baby. They at back home. She like 3 days postpartum. She under some. I mean, like I said, we respect you sisters' birth. Like I said, we are husbands and fathers. We respect the game for sure. And she is up under an immense amount of stress and pressure. I mean, this ain't no good for anybody. Like you said, quit playing with it, because she ain't even in the right state of mind after giving birth. You mess around and get deleted just from that point alone.
See what I'm saying? There you go, Miss X. This is where it gets dark. She going through those hormonal changes. Like we said, we respect that as men, husbands, and fathers. She going through it. She's supposed to be sitting in this bed at this moment. Every mom. You're supposed to be sitting, you're supposed to be getting pampered, taken care of. Zero stress. Why? Because it ain't selfish. It ain't pandering. It's what's good for the group. She needs to be well. So, and all of that, so no stress or wildness transfers to her milk if she's breastfeeding, even if she ain't. Don't need that stress. She got to heal. She going through heck. We acknowledge that. But the narcissist demon that is Blueface, he don't give a dang. He's sitting up here talking to her about other women. Like, absolutely not.
At night, and then at nighttime, what else?
Oh, while I left her, I ain't gonna lie, you was being hella annoying. I was trying to tell you that before I left with it, because I'm like, look, you being hella annoying. It's waiting outside. I ain't tell her to come up here. I ain't got nothing to do with her being up here, but she's outside. And you're annoying me.
He was already gonna link with her, type shit.
No, I wasn't gonna link with her, but you were annoying me. So I'm like, I'm about to leave this annoying bitch and go with this.
So what if I like ever like just, if he got annoying and I just like disappeared, he gonna automatically think I'm with a nigga, right?
Yeah, probably. But you could just tell me that. I was literally telling you before I left that I was about to leave, in a way. Because I seen what you were doing. You're trying to like keep tabs on me. You're trying to tell me.
You invited me.
Exactly.
You invited me to go.
Exactly. Even
So-
more of the reason why. How the fuck are you trying to keep tabs on me somewhere I invited you?
You would think that he was gonna end up going back to the house with me the way that
I was. I had all the pictures
but
too.
honestly, the girl was already calling it out, saying that he was going to leave with her after the baby shower. So you can wrap that up.
Does that have anything to do with you being annoying?
You can wrap that up because you already had intentions on leaving in the first place.
I didn't.
Am I annoying this? My annoyingness.
I just explained that to you.
Okay, my annoyingness peaked in though. So
I never hit her up and said, I'm right here.
my annoyingness peaked in, and at the end of the day, I felt how I felt, and I felt like that way for a reason. And I'm going to say it again and multiple times again. I'm human, and that's human.
Man, shut up.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Here we go. There's no sympathy for neither one of these demonic characters. Only the children. And that's unfortunate. The babies are attached to them, so good luck. You know what I mean? But she's sitting here trying to play victim. Like I said, he found you in a homeless shelter. Now you sitting there laying on $100 pillowcase and Egyptian sheets and living in a mansion, paying no rent, eating lobsters every day. Like, it is what it is. You sold your soul for this lifestyle. Congratulations.
And there you go. You sold your soul. You have zero leverage authority in this situation. And she trying to play a losing game with this demon. He like, I told you. He said, I told you. He said, you started annoying me. Listen how he talking to her. We all for being stoic, standing on the square. At the same time, this You gotta come on, man. You don't talk to your woman like this. He said, I told you. You started annoying me. She just had this baby. He telling her she's annoying. He said, you was annoying me. So I said, I'm leaving this annoying B, and I went with Krishan. And so she trying to play this game, thinking she got leverage. She said, well, if I just left because you was being annoying, you would think I was with another guy. Why would you even say that? You ain't hurting Blueface's feelings. All he doing is saying, oh, you dare throw that indirect threat? Check. The toxicity just continues to boil over. She can't win.
Nature.
I ain't saying you're wrong.
So
I'm wrong.
but at the end of the day, you know, chat, life goes on.
Yeah.
Charge it to the game.
Credit or debit. I'm getting fucked up. I ain't saying you wrong. I'm wrong, you know. But shit, I've been wrong my whole life.
He don't care.
I'm so wrong. I'm right.
Another thing that vexed my spirit the other day is them trying to change the baby's name from Solar after I done warmed up to that bullshit. They done changed the baby's name from Light to Jonathan. Revenge name. Revenge change of a name. I don't like when people play with my kids' DNA. I don't like this shit. If I'm wrong and they just was sincerely on that, I apologize for bringing it up. But I don't think that a man should have a junior as a bastard. I don't know if Jonathan knows this or not, but you don't have a child and name him Junior and he's a bastard child. A junior is a gift for your wife.
What? Yeah. Shout out to Blueface's mama, who may be one of the most insidious, cantankerous women on the internet. She is pure evil. So she warned Blueface not to name his bastard baby a Junior. Don't name the kid after you. That's your legacy. All right. So she got nothing but smoke.
Listen, yeah, I agree. That should be a thing. Yes, it should be. But she ain't the messenger. His Blueface mama. That's what I'm saying. What? How now you got a moral compass? You wild woman, you. For those of you who don't know, she proudly talks about dating this guy, dating that guy, having a sugar daddy for 20, 30, 40 years. That woman, the same woman that got a flat tire, her words, and called 2 or 3 of her baby dads, said whoever get here first wins. This the woman telling Face Blue to reserve Junior for his wife. Amazing.
For your union. That's who you give your name to. You don't give your name to a baby mama. Okay? So I'm just going to say that because I was going to say it the other day, but I was in my own feelings and I wanted to say it without, saying it. That's some ugly shit, okay? I didn't like it when Krishan was going to try to do it, and thank God she didn't do it. I don't like it right now. And if they just genuinely in their hearts don't know any better, now they do know. This is not your junior.
Yes, it is. And like I said, man, the poor little Krishan, Krishan Jr., that baby down bad. I've been seeing some of that stuff. I guess he can't walk, can't feed himself, nothing. It's just all bad. So, I mean, Jesus.
So that's the darkest side of all this. What type of fruit did we expect to come from these 2 decrepit trees? You judge folks on their fruit. I truly believe that. We are bastard children. Thank God for having mercy on our lives, because we're supposed to be part of this curse, part of this scourge of the earth. And little Krishan, Jesus Rock, it's the darkest sides of this man. It's just not funny. That kid is done. These trick babies can barely move.
Like he said, fetal alcohol. Yeah, the stuff she was doing while pregnant, people thought it was funny watching her drink and, smoke and doing all this partying while pregnant. People were right alongside her thinking it was funny. and the baby had to come out at some point.
All these yes men and yes women. Shout out to J. Cole. He talked about that. When you make too much money, folks won't correct you when you need everybody. Every man and woman out here needs some form or degree of correction at some point. Otherwise, you ain't God. But they won't correct them. Yeah, I seen all that stuff when Krishan was drinking at the club, belly out, taking shots. And the world, the internet accepted it.
Okay, now if y'all have another son at some point and y'all married, then you would explain the blessings, like in the Bible, Esau, y'all know Jacob, Esau. Then you would explain to your child, we were married. This child is not a bastard child. This child was a part of our union, and this why this child is named Jonathan. So to go out and give your legacy and your name to a bastard child is illegitimate. Okay? But y'all do it how y'all want to do it because they're your kids. But you do not give your name and your legacy to a baby mama. That's not how that works. Because there's going to come a time, if you don't end up with this person, that she going to be in the house hollering Jonathan all goddamn day with her new husband. And you ain't even there.
The only time I don't treat people like shit is if I know they got my back for real. Like, whether I'm who I am or not.
Well,
that's the only time I'll not treat a female like shit.
Anything that's coming your way,
even if I wasn't who I was,
I got your
feel
back.
like she would still
Because we're together.
be there for me.
Because we're together.
I'm gonna give baby some grace.
We're together now.
Yeah.
And I never planned on leaving, so yeah, it's gonna be a tough shit for you, bitch.
Hello.
Yeah. Look at this. So this is the lifestyle. They just sit here eating crab legs and just living a lavish life in this, big old mansion they got, and that's it. It's all money. Like Krishan Rock just went on the record saying she said she made $60,000 in 2 days. He said when they linked up and they started streaming, he said she made about 60, he made about 40. So they made about 100,000 together in 2 days just streaming. And she said, y'all must understand this is business.
Yeah, it's business, but it is now also real life. Has real life effects. They having babies out here. This is real life intertwined. That's why it is must-see TV. That's why you got two ninjas like Gavin X and Mr. Walker up here putting himself on display, because regardless of how repulsive their behavior is, there ain't nothing more entertaining because it's real life mixed in with entertainment, and you never know what's going to happen. But something wild is going to happen eventually. When it all come crashing down, it ain't going to be pretty. And we saying it, we are watching a train wreck. Ain't nobody fans of them. Can't look away from the train wreck. It's too much gore.
And who is the only person that don't benefit? This Nivea. All right. Even like you said, even the other baby mama, Jalen, whatever her name is, she does the streaming, whatever. She getting the child support. Krishan is just running up a bag. And this woman here, she gets none of the benefits. She don't have a platform. She does not stream. She just the in-house woman. She thinks she's getting the benefits from living in-house, but he reminds her all the time, I'll just kick you out and you ain't got nothing. And then you can try to stream or do something, but she should be trying to build. So she's a fool. So she's sitting in there, and like you said, it's all going through his platform. So he reaping all but when he link up with Krishan, it's a co-op because she got her own platform, her own little cameraman, and she gonna do her own thing.
She still serves as an asset to Blue, where this one here, she ain't an asset. She more of a liability. You know what I mean? He can't do no wrong with her. The more drama he conjure between them is good. But since Krishan got her own following, he still do kind of want to stay in her good graces a bit. So like you said, she the odd person out. Worst position to be in with these two.
And so.
And I would say at this point, I guess she got the kid now. So there you go. She got a little bit of leverage in the form of some type of child support. So there you go. I think she got a desired outcome now. She took a lot of ish to get to this point.
There you go. So okay, she got a dub, and Blueface claiming this one, but he still ain't claiming Krishan's. God dang, this is
right
wild.
now they are actively doing a swab. Let me see if I can find it while we're here. They are actively doing the DNA tests via live stream.
Sweet Jesus in the morning time.
So let me see if I can pull it up. Here we go. Hold on 1 second. It's all, like you said, this is all content, it's all fun and games, right?
But it's real life. Yeah, it's yes, real life makes, I guess, good content, especially when it's ratchet and ghetto.
So let me see here.
But yes, that's the thing. It's not just entertainment. There is no script. There ain't no lights, camera, action, and cut. They just living their days out.
So here we go. I'm gonna pull this up. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
They swabbing live. I want to see this.
Huh?
What?
Ordered this morning.
Get the CVS,
Chat. I ordered this morning.
get the CVS DNA test.
You want to go to a walk-in clinic? I mean,
No,
we can
try it. Open it. Let's do it right now.
We can
since you're
ship this
so
off.
thirsty.
So now everybody questioning because Blueface mom said that she was sleeping with other men while pregnant, and obviously she must be very confident. Hold on, where we at here? And even Blue, you'll see Blue here doing the swab. So they swabbing the baby. It's all content. Yeah, we're gonna swab. We're gonna send this DNA test out. This is madness, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Swabbing the baby live. I know they had about damn near 50,000 people watching. Oh, God dang. Can't fight it. Can't fight the beast that is IRL content in real life. IRL is real life. They've just monetized it. And again, we're going to continue to say, at what cost?
It's gonna be a tough ship for you, bitch.
Hello. Hey.
Why are you doing the dickhead?
Are you watching my chat right now? Yeah, you are. You just called me so randomly. Right before I was about to call you.
You want to call?
Yeah.
You want to see your messages? Why are you lying? Nobody watching that shit.
Oh, okay.
What you doing?
Uh-oh.
It's time to
This ninja got a whole sound drop when his baby mama walk in the room. So whenever she walk in, even Krishan laughed. All right.
It's time to go.
And that's Krishan's cue. And she even smiled and smirked and laughed. It's time to go. Baby mama just walked in.
The disrespect. It's time to go. Burp, 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 burp. Everything a joke. Playing the joke and joking and playing. Till she snap. Drop that baby, God forbid. And all you see is a Hank coming at Blueface's throat area. It's all fun and games. Do you look like that woman back there playing? Do you look like she laughing?
Yeah, go ahead. You disrespect me if you want to. It's time to go.
Huh?
I'm telling you, it's not about to get nice in this motherfucker. That's all I gotta say.
All right, Chad. This might be my last time playing the song. It's getting too messy, man.
Oh! You want her, bitch? Go be with her. Real shit, because I'm not about to keep playing with you.
It's getting too messy, man.
Oh! You want her, bitch? Go be with her. Real shit, because I'm not about to keep playing with you. Bitch.
Listen, I tell you this, Big Mama, stop worrying about Krishan. Your best bet, try to get your mental health, and you need to get in the gym as fast as you can. I see you get that belly up off you. You better get in shape. You better start being cooperative or just leave. You know your position. You ain't got many options.
Again, the less cooperative she is, the more she loses. She done came in here. She always being vulnerable. See, this is vulnerability. What have we said up here? You cannot be vulnerable to a nug. Not only is this is Blueface. My gosh. And she out here, go be with her. She always sad. He feeds off of this like a male succubus. What's a male succubus? Got to be something, a warlock, something. And he's sitting here and he absorbs that and he like, look, he laughing. Oh, you really hot. What's the chance he about to jump in his car and go see Krishan just because she did that? It's very high.
And there we go. And this woman's sitting here 4 days postpartum, but you need to be at Planet Fitness already. I know who you need to heal, but you ain't got time to heal. You on the clock. I'll say your best bet is to become as desirable as you can and leave Blueface for one of his ops, whoever his greatest opt is with the most money. So that's the equation. You want his greatest op with the most money, and find that ninja, get in shape, and give him your kudakata.
There it is. Become one of these fitness influence bays. You already got a bit of a following via this. Go ahead, all squats, lunges, build up them glutes, snatch that waist, and that's how you get some leverage. But good luck. Conjure up demons you can't control if you want to.
I'm not playing. I swear to God on everything, on my granddaddy, on my babies. I'm not about to keep playing with you. I swear I'm not. You gonna keep disrespecting me?
I'm not.
No, you gonna keep disrespecting me?
No.
You gonna keep? No, I'm for real. You gonna keep disrespecting me? No. That's all I really want to know.
No.
Poor baby.
Because I swear to God on everything, I'm gonna give a motherfucker what the fuck they want.
I don't want to talk about it because like that's what's really stemming up from all of this. Like you saying that you're not doing something, but actually doing it with the bitch and going off and running off in the set with the bitch. Like it's one thing and then it's another thing. Like honestly, like I don't care.
You're not really making sense, though.
I make a lot of sense. Like,
so you think before I go see a bitch, I'm finna tell you, yeah, I'm finna go fuck this bitch real fast.
and then it's like you've been making
I ain't that stupid.
You've been making your lives with this.
Elaborate. Don't distract now.
I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna let it affect me. I'm not gonna make this show about you and the next bitch. I don't care. I don't want to talk about it because like that's what's really stemming up from all of this. Like you saying that you're not doing something, but
Here's my question, chat. Is she ungrateful? Is she ungrateful? Should she just be happy to be in this house, in this situation, or should she leave because she has the option to leave? As we see, she ain't chained down to nothing. He ain't got her chained down to a damn radiator or something. No, she free to go. So, you know, is she being ungrateful, the mere fact that she living this lavish life, or should she go back to the shelter?
What does it take to qualify for being ungrateful? I'll throw this out there. Can she do better? I think that's a factor. If you can't do better, my logic says you need to shut up and get in line. However, if you can do better, yeah, shout out to Cousin Walker. Yeah, I'm a little ungrateful, even considering the wickedness of the situation. Once again, there are no innocent people in these situations. See what I mean? She ain't innocent, you know? She ain't innocent, but she ain't innocent. She being ungrateful, and Blueface is evil. All that. Three things is true.
actually doing it with the bitch and going off and running off in the set with the bitch. Like it's one thing and then it's another thing. Like honestly, like I don't care.
You're not really making sense, though.
I make a lot of sense. Like,
so you think before I go see a bitch, I'm finna tell you, yeah, I'm finna go fuck this bitch real fast.
And then it's like you've been making
I ain't that stupid.
You've been making your lives with this bitch too. So it's like honestly, like
I done made my lives with plenty of bitches.
No, you've been acting like it's something between y'all. So it's like, but then you get home and it's nothing.
I done fucked the whole bitch on Kick Live. What did you talk about?
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure that was a little bit worse than anything you're talking about. I was beating cheeks in here.
Yeah, but now you're playing.
That was a long time ago.
You're playing family.
Nigga, you was pregnant. What you mean that was a long time ago?
But you switched it up after that, and then all of a sudden you back into.
Jeez.
Hell.
Yeah, I think she's a glutton for the punishment. I don't think, because if she just kept things cordial, well, I don't think it would be too much smoke. If you just went along to get along, I guess, or just leave, right? But I think she likes this stuff. Blueface said, I've been in here clapping cheeks. She said, that was a long time ago. He said, no, it wasn't. It's right when you was just pregnant. I had women in here while you was pregnant, sleep at night. I would bring them in and clap cheeks.
Now what? Now what says you? What you got now? Nivea, whatever the heck your name is. You can't win this. I've been stressing this since the beginning. He gave you a kid. You got something there. Stay in line. Get in shape. Here you go. I think this would be her best play. She in this. She'd have had Blueface's child. Go ahead. Do like Miss X said. Get in shape. Get in shape and learn to shut up. Become somewhat desirable to the ninja. Be friendly to him. Get in line. Because trying to fight this now you ain't gonna win. Even if she do find a new dude, Blueface toxic as the day is long. He don't mind tussling. Good freaking luck. You ain't gonna escape his horror. Appreciate you, brother Frederick Howard. Always coming through, brother. Says, young ladies, is this the outcomes from many men's? Learn from this 2 generations of gremlins and you keep all the toxic DNAs.
Shout out to Frederick.
Appreciate you, sister Sheila, coming through with some jewels. Thank you, man. Thank you, Sheila, coming through with more jewels.
So here we go. We ain't done. And Blueface got a bombshell he gonna drop here.
Oh, you don't say.
The old girl, and then
I tried not to cheat on you. I tried not to call you a bitch no more. I tried to come home every night. But you didn't care about that shit, so I gave up.
Ooh.
Because you were still doing it.
You said, stop saying that.
Yo,
I'm trying to count the days. I'm trying to keep tabs, and you just
I'm like, why do you keep saying it?
Not very motivational.
Why do you keep saying it? Like,
it's called manifestation.
No, it's you playing in my face.
That's what I'm saying. So
you were playing in my face.
You didn't take it serious, so I'm like, shit.
You were playing in my face.
I might as well get some pussy.
You were playing in my face. What was you doing?
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think you understand.
Hello.
These women love my son so much they tattooed his name. Y'all tattooed 2-3 other people's names on y'all with put the other people's toes in your mouth. This lady, before she get pregnant by my son, it's 3 other people that she has sex with in the last 30 days. So she nutted all up. And then on top of that, you done have 6 abortions. And I don't think it's fair, Jonathan, that you treat all of that.
I forgot. We covered that video. When she said she done had 6 abortions. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was her. So he said, yeah, I'll do it. Y'all remember that? It's a couple weeks ago. We just talked about it. And so she claimed already got rid of 6. She got 1. Blueface is a stepdaddy up in there. And 1 kid that ain't his. Now she got another kid. You know, she got 3 men tattooed on her. That's what Blueface told her the other day. He said, I would never put a man on my lease. He said, you got a man tattooed on your face, which ain't him.
Yeah, she don't know her position. It's like, you don't. So this is going to be Blues like bust down. Like Krishan, she madly in love with him too. But this is different. Like Krishan got some leverage. She could fight back a little bit. As wild as that sound, but this one here, 0 fight. She got nothing. Her Kudakat is a haunted house. Blue's aware of this. You got other dudes' names on your face he got to look at. He will continue to abuse you. They're just all abuse. He said, you want me to stop calling you the B word? Come on. He said, I tried, then I stopped. God damn. He didn't say I did. He said, you wanted me to stop calling you the B word. You wanted me, and I tried. You wanted me to come home every night. I tried. He says, but that ish got boring, so I stopped. He letting you know how he think about you.
Dust. That you treat all of that dust. And then Jaden was only with you for the first 10 years of her life. And then you treat the other people It ain't giving what it needs to give, and these niggas is out here laughing at you. That's why they feeling like it's okay to punch you, because you looking pussy right now. You out here making hoes wives and putting them up like that's what they deserve to be at, and it's not. And I appreciate you doing good by your baby mamas, but we not about to sit here. We're not gonna sit here and just allow you to do Journey and Jaden and Javon any kind of way when they was loyal to you for a very, very long time.
A few moments later.
Roll over. School crib. Homies. You stuck with the kids. I'm finna go get me another bitch and another kid. School crib finna swap them out. It's fucked up, chat. That's why I be trying to tell you women, look, you can't do what niggas can do. I can go find me another bitch and another kid. You stuck with them kids, and you gonna have to find a nigga who's gonna have to be stuck with you with them kids.
Yeah! So that's Blueface first baby mama. I'm corrected. One of y'all corrected me in the chat on the replay. They said, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I guess last time I said Krishan was, and I'm glad. Hell, that was a good thing. If you said I was wrong on the Blueface baby mama timeline, I love it. Hell, that was a good thing. I'm glad I didn't know what I was talking about. Nonetheless, I said Krishan was first and then she was second, but actually she's first, and I was corrected. Now we know this is the woman he was with originally, I guess, before he got any fame. And he got 2 kids with her, apparently. And like he said, you know, so she the first, then he got with Krishan, and then now with this woman. And like he said, I left her. I can go start another family. You got to raise them kids. I mean, he just wicked.
Just that Stewie-headed girl. Yeah, he done her all types of wrong as well. Yeah, Stewie Griffin. Oh my goodness. He's so diabolical because he's aware. You see how he lets you know where his leverage lies. That's the dangerous part. He said, I can go get me another B. You got to try to find the guy that's equal or greater, and that's gonna deal with my kids and my interactions. He know that's not ideal for no freaking man. There ain't one man out there, I don't care how fine the woman is, and she got 1 kid, and Blueface her baby daddy. Ain't one dude signing up for that. Not one.
So while you stuck with them kids, I'm gonna go get me another bitch. I'm gonna impregnate her. And it's going to be like a whole new thing for me. But for you, you stuck with them kids. Let's say you go get another baby dad and you have another kid with another nigga. You still stuck with them kids. You feel me? Once I see that you having niggas like around the kids and shit, or where the kids be at, I'm not with that. Because now it becomes a safety hazard. And I'm not risking my life for no bitch, for no kids. I got multiple kids.
And y'all know this woman here, she be having Transformers around the kids. All type of weird characters. They doing this stuff out of spite. She said, I'm going to bring the strangest people I can find around the kids. I'm going to befriend strange people and bring them around. And I don't know what you hope they do something. I don't know.
Yeah. Sad to say, most likely want something to happen. Letting stuff take place. Shoot, she wonky and weird. All BBL'd out. Look at these creatures. Oh, this is why they all got the same complexion. They all got a general overall look, just more or less tattoos on their face. Just wild.
More than 1 or 2 kids that need me around this motherfucker. So once you compromise the safety of your environment, if I gotta come to you to see my kids, once I see that you got a nigga over there, I'm not coming over there. I'm not finna get in no crime of passion. You got a nigga over there and I gotta kill a nigga. No, we're not doing none of that. And you're not gonna like the way I want the kids. Like, that's the problem with me and my first baby mama right now. She wants to control how I hang out with my kids. You feel me? Me and her have always had an understanding. Don't have your significant other around my kids, and I won't have my significant other around your kids. Once you break that rule, now you got to bring the kids to me. So if the bitch don't want to do that, I guess your kids won't have a father, because I ain't going to jail and I'm not dying because you want to control how I hang out with the kids. Why the fuck can't my kids come where I live?
And this is why we talk to y'all about not being stepfathers and some of this stuff, because this is just the dynamic on a grand scale. Blueface is just rich, but this is normal hood dynamics. You don't know who they baby daddies is. Then you got to deal with these ninjas. And they're much more insidious when they are broke or You know, they still living around, they still hunching on her. You got to deal with this stuff. They're soul ties. And like Blueface said, she'd call him over to the house to see the kids while she got ninjas over there. She wants somebody to get deleted.
Conjuring up demons you can't control. Once again, shout out to Blueface for his awareness. He said, I'm not about to come over there and have a crime of passion. The ninjas got some intelligence to him. There's some logic there. I agree, Blueface. I can't believe I just said that. But yeah, he right. He like, I ain't doing that because he know who he is, and it's over. It's gonna be instant headbutting. Instant. This is Blueface. This is my cousin. I'm telling you, don't get no worse than this. Some of these baby mamas, wives out here, they waiting on their incarcerated baby daddy to get out. And whoever they currently with is going to get drug out the house by the scruff of his collar. I can't imagine as a man, you laid up with this woman, you done played stepdaddy, and y'all all lovey-dovey. Then one fateful day, this ninja gonna come home and she just gonna go blank face. You like, babe, what's going on? She go, Mom, daddy's home.
And that's the real thing. So yeah, if Blueface ever got down on his luck or whatever the case, he can always go back to this woman, like you said, regardless if she can be in a full-blown relationship.
And the black pill will be devastating.
My girlfriend is here? No, that's not a good enough reason. That's controlling. We don't got to be together for me to do my part as a father, but you will have to respect my safety. You don't got to respect me, but you have to respect my safety. Don't have no niggas around the kids. Don't have no niggas where your kids stay, or I'm not coming over there. And then you want to act like, oh, well, I don't want to bring them over there because you got this going on. F*** all that, bitch. You already got niggas all up and through there, so what the fuck? What's the difference? Now you want to control some shit? No, fuck that. I guess I'm a deadbeat then. I'd rather be a deadbeat father than a dead motherfucker. Because this bitch got niggas all up and through her house, and I'm just over there trying to do my daddy thing, and her want to pop up and all that shit. Hell no. Like I said, take him to the park. Oh, you can pick up the kids and take them to the park. What? The f*** do I look like? Stepdad or something? I'll be having the game fucked up. But then again, it's a lot of females in the chat, so y'all really think like supposed to just go y'all way, like a bitch just tell me, you can only pick the kids up and take them to the park. Keep them kids in. If that's the case, these damn are not even my kids anymore. If I gotta do like that, take them to the amusement park. Who the kids is these that I gotta pick up and take to a public outing?
Yeah! This here, ladies and gentlemen, is the mind and the thoughts of Nug Nug. This is Nug Nug just giving a stream of consciousness, giving y'all his true thoughts. Like, what do I look like? And people say you a deadbeat. Give them the kids then. I think that's on the table. Give him the kids, and then we'll truly see if he a deadbeat. First, put it on the table, see if he say yes or no. And then if he do take them, see how he treats the kids in his possession. All right, but she don't want to do that because she getting child support and some more stuff.
First and foremost, Blueface could never play a victim. With that being said, he got a point with saying that he go to pick up his kid and she trying to give him rules and regulations on where he could take the kid. Well, absolutely the freak not. And instead of, doing it the legal way, he go Nug Nug, say, all right, you want to keep him. Now I just ain't coming around there. Oh, ain't no conversation. Ain't no sitting here trying to compromise and come to a solution. No, this is Nug Nug and Bonquisha. I don't like your terms, so since I don't like your terms, I'm going to vanish.
Oh, he a deadbeat. Y'all ladies, y'all, see what I'm saying? The majority of these cases, this is the bottom 15% of Nug Nugs with financial status have nothing to do with it. Just the mind state and the behavior. All right. But these women will project this. These men is deadbeats. How? Like you said, he's willing to do something. Now y'all want to dictate terms and conditions. Y'all turn into dictators at that point. No, you want to see the kids? Take them to the park and bring them straight back. And my boyfriend gonna follow you. It's like, what the hell is you talking about?
No logical, sane, healed man is gonna deal with that. What make you think the tyrant Blueface gonna even consider it? Pure madness.
Or I can't see the kids? Fuck you. With the 5 gifted, you trying to control me. That's all that is. Ain't no bitch controlling me with no kids, telling me where I can take them, where I can't take them. My kids too, ho. If you want them to only be your kids, bet you have them motherfuckers.
And there you go.
Hell!
Bonquisha, if you say the man that you laid down and had raw sex with and gave a kid, he is not responsible enough to watch said kid is insane because you laid down and slept with him raw. He was responsible enough to give raw kudakata, but he's not responsible enough to watch said kids that come from the raw kudakata.
Not from the raw kudakata. Yeah, no logic, just emotions and feelings. There's no logic there. Shout out to Mr. X. He didn't call my virus, trying to make sense out of pure madness, trying to make sense out of any situation like this. It's like walking into a circle room and trying to find a corner. Good freaking luck.
If that's how you want to play it, keep them motherfuckers. I could just go find another bitch that makes some more kids. I don't got a price match and bargain with you. Not controlling me with no kids. I don't give a fuck if it's fucked up. I don't give a fuck if your kids got abandonment issues or what. Be a better mom. And any female on this planet Earth that thinks that children do not need their father is a terrible mother anyway. They don't need their dad. They're good. Okay, you're a dumb bitch. You guys are mad at the wrong people. At this point, I'm not even gonna argue with no.
There you go. Don't sound like a deadbeat. Is he a horrible person and all these things? A terrible mate? Sure. What Mike Tyson say? I'm many things. I'm many things. I'm a hellraiser. I'm a loving father. What Mike say? I'm a loving father. I'm also a hellraiser, and I'm many things. So I'm not getting deadbeat. See, he may love his kids, but you done had some children with some wicked women. So here we are. Like I said, you ain't no victim, but neither is she. So if he's a deadbeat, so are these women.
We just calling it down the middle. This ninja is diabolical at best. But then there is that. He always presents. Come on now, y'all see him on camera, and it throws me off too. Yep, they're going skin to skin with the baby. Krishan come. He got the kid out the room. He playing the role, man. So it seemed like that's there. He's just extremely irresponsible with his seed, but he's an irresponsible individual. What do you expect? But that's as much silver lining in this man as yes. There we say it does not appear that Blueface is a deadbeat father, meaning that he just skeeting and running. He's standing around. It just ain't a pleasant time, but he's standing around.
Dumb like that. I'm not even finna make it make sense to no stupid ass bitch that thinks a child does not need a father. I'ma just go ahead and find me another bitch to procreate with, and we'll see. We'll see if kids need a father or not. Then tell the dad, fucking, you need to go see your kids, but the bitch saying the dad don't need to see the kids. Like, what the fuck? Y'all stupid as a bitch. Let's see how far your children get in life without a father. That's the only way you can help a bitch understand. I'm not even gonna argue with you, bitch. I'm gonna just go find me a new bitch, make me a new kid, and move the on. That's how easy it is. Easy as 1, 2, motherfucking 3.
And I would say he's misunderstood. There is some hurt here. Like you said, Blueface, through all of this, he is human. All right, let's not get this misunderstood. He don't come from some different planet. I don't care about the tattoos. We all come from the same planet. We are all human. We bleed the same, all that good stuff. So with that being said, he's hurt. All right, these are his children. So this is him lashing out. But at the same time, he's still a man. And you women cannot, emasculate a man like that. It just ain't going. Or, like he said, I'll go make another kid. We talk about this stuff.
Burden of a man. He is displaying the burden. This is wild. What a character. He's displaying the burden of a man. He's hurt. He don't like the situation. But as a man, I know some of y'all get upset, but you don't have the luxury coming up here being all sad. Oh man, this is messed up. I wish it wasn't so. Especially when you are Blueface. Zero sympathy. Quite the reverse, the opposite, extreme opposite is what you're gonna get of sympathy. No, but I lost my dad going train of thought. Dang it, I forgot what I said. Dang it.
It's a lot here.
It's so much madness. Blueface making sense, and it's throwing me for a loop. These last 15 minutes, he ain't been telling no lies, as evil as he is. Shout out to the fathers. All fathers got a common dad going struggle here. But shout out to Blueface with his wild self. You still need to look at the flowers.
I hope Nevaeh's and paying close attention to how things can be and how fucked up I really am, because that's how it is for me.
What's way better than that?
I'm gonna go find me another bitch and start a family with her. Simple, easy fix. I ain't finna come chasing after you running. I'm gonna just go find me another bitch, put a baby in her, move the bitch in, and try all over again.
He said, I hope she paying attention. And then he told her to her face what he told the other ones to their faces. He tell you. Now the baby out. All right. Ain't no more sympathy no more. You ain't pregnant. The public perception ain't gonna be so bad that he threw a pregnant woman, a 8-month pregnant or a 9-month pregnant woman out the house. That looks bad, even for Blueface. But just throwing the baby mama out, that's common, right? So here we are. Blueface say, now the baby out, I can throw you out and no public backlash.
What a thing to say to a new mom. She's sitting there holding this baby, still healing. And her baby daddy is sitting there, let her know you don't borrow time. He said, you don't borrow time. You say one wrong thing to me and I'll call you an Uber. The terrifying thing is he ain't lying. He ain't got no bluff to give. You see what I mean? And she got to eat this. Look at her. She just sitting there. She better use her common sense. What do you have other than this? Shelters. Huh? Probably crack-headed boyfriends and other baby daddies. But when Blueface is as good as it gets by a mile, you in a bad position. You better get along.
Not so fast. She just told Blueface she got lots of rich ninjas she can go to.
And as Blueface said, show me the body.
That's how it is for me.
What's way better than that?
I'm gonna go find me another bitch and start a family with her. Simple, easy fix. I ain't finna come chasing after you running. I'm gonna just go find me another bitch, put a baby in her, move the bitch in, and try all over again. School crib.
A few moments later.
I'm gonna get you. At the end of the day, I will have my baby, and at the end of the day, what happened? Y'all know what's gonna happen next, but trying to neglect his own child. Like, what? Sit there and play father for a child that's not even their bloodline.
Baby daddy is, I'm sorry, you're not gonna get a DNA test, and you're not gonna put him on child support. When he say he's not gonna be involved, that's something that somebody who don't know who the baby the father is.
Okay. So allegedly, this the latest baby mama. What's her name? Rella? So they say she like 6 months pregnant right now by Blueface. I don't know. Yeah, so he probably saying it ain't his. And she said, we gonna get a blood test. This your kid. So Blueface wasn't just sitting there dropping hints. He got a plan in motion already.
That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. He ain't got no bluff to give nobody. I know these ninjas. And look at the state dealing with him. Okay, we got a new flavor at least. Huh? She got locks. She darker complexion. Maybe he turned the leaf. No, he ain't.
Or she lying. Blueface got a type. Nah.
That's I ain't getting this as his type. She ain't got enough tattoos. She ain't giving IG bad. She giving more earthy tree hugging sister. And that ain't a bad thing. But that ain't Blue. I don't know. More freaking madness. Here's the thing. She can't be that damn wholesome claiming to be pregnant by Blueface. Obviously, y'all done hunched raw for you to assume this. So, yeah. Sis stank. Why y'all sisters? Y'all, the modern woman has zero excuses. Y'all are out here continue to procreate with a character like Blueface. He got more tattoos than you can see his regular skin on his face. And y'all giving him raw wound. Y'all looking this ninja in his face. He talking to y'all all types of wild, letting you know he got other women, letting you know, calling you the B word, and y'all busting it open.
And that's why they can never come up here and get any sympathy. Y'all do this to yourselves.
How ain't y'all running from this, Ninja? Y'all running to him.
I'm not gonna do the DNA test. Okay, I'm not gonna put you on child support. Like, that's what it's giving. No, babe. You got the wrong idea with the right bitch. Yeah, my due date is not gonna change. It's gonna stay the same. I'm not gonna sit here giving y'all 10 different due dates and 10 different conception dates. But like motherfuckers is doing now. So I'm the bad one because I kept my baby.
Children.
Come again?
Having kids in situations that aren't promising for your children.
That's not promising.
You said that's not what?
So why are you sitting here and nutting at people if it's not promising for nobody?
What do you mean? That's what you gonna tell your kid when he not doing as well? You hear exactly what I'm saying. If that's your logic to going through with something like that, I don't see that working on anybody important when your kid is in the way of whatever you're trying to do.
Kid could never be in the way of what I'm doing.
Do what you do, baby. You know it all. Shit.
I'm regular. Hello.
I won't be there for you.
Yeah, well, good thing.
Yeah.
So then, therefore, there's child support for you.
Oh.
If you're not gonna be around, child support.
All right. I'll send you $500 a month. That ain't gonna do shit for me.
I guess. I
The
bet.
fuck?
And it ain't gonna do shit for me either. Still a little fuck ass 500.
If that's what it's worth, that's to come up.
Who is that?
Go right the fuck ahead, baby girl.
Y'all playing a wicked game. And who is this other bop here with? The new bop. He just be bopping out. And Blueface said, why you want to have a kid with somebody who don't want a kid with you, essentially? You know, she said, well, why you bust up in me if you don't want to have a kid with me? Blue said, bust up in everybody. So that don't mean nothing. You see what I'm saying? He said, you ain't special. I bust in everything. So there's that. Y'all all just don't get pregnant. So here we are. Blue said, I give you $500 a month. Because that's all you're going to get. I'm sure, first of all, he got like 5 baby mamas. So that alone, you ain't going to get as much because it's split up. And then Blueface is a high earner, but he got businesses and LLCs. He does not make a lot of money himself. So I'm sure he got his life structured as such because he's reckless like that. And like he said, I give you $500. He know what it's going to be because he already got other bastard kids. So he said, join the club. You want to do all this for $500 a month? Blueface said that's $6,000 a year. You want to do all this for $6,000 a year?
He makes your yearly payment in a couple hours of streaming. Like he said, he don't care. You gave him, y'all keep giving. Y'all, I mean, the modern hyena woman, y'all keep giving these ninjas the most precious honor for $500 a month at best in most cases. $500 a month. This is out here getting $75, a couple dollars, $40. And look at this. He's sitting here talking to this alleged new baby mama while these other sisters here. He like, I ain't gonna be there for the kid. Shouldn't they get up and run towards the door? Like, because of his character and all. Shouldn't they?
Or some of these women are competitive. They just don't like to say it. They ain't, but they Kudakata is. They like, yeah, that's her problem. I'm a special snowflake. He loved his Kudakata. He would never do me like that.
Sisters, y'all so lost. You know, I get it. I don't get it. I don't know what y'all experience in the throes of passion, what y'all be perceiving from men. But my point is, it's not what we make it seem to be. I guess what I'm trying to say. These ninjas be out there moaning and stuff in your ears. It's just part of the thing. It ain't that special.
Man.
Help it, Lord. Shout out to Brother James. Says he's an incubus, Mr. Walker. Yeah, the male succubus, incubus, guys.
There you go.
Appreciate you, Brother James, for the jewels, brother. Shout out to Omni Design Studios, always coming through, always supporting his interests. Says all of these streamers are plants. Apparently, Blueface went to a private school. I think I heard that. He is not a Crip. Also, look into his baby mama. Her dad is DBO from the movie Friday. Debo from the movie Friday. They are all actors. Interesting.
There you go. Yeah, I believe that to some degree. Like I said, they're acting in their plants, but this is real life. Like I said, these babies is real and all the drama and stuff is real. Like I said, I think they, especially Blueface, he puts on a lot for the cameras, but these side effects and stuff is real. This is our real life implications is what we're saying. But yeah, are they plants and stuff? And is he a fake? Yeah, private, all that stuff is true. But the babies is watching. They can't tell the difference. You know, they trying to emulate. They want to be the next Blueface. So it's all destructive.
Yes, perception is reality today, and we know what we're perceiving.
Right.
Appreciate you, Lee Turner, coming through with the jewels. Shout out to brother James Horry coming through with more jewels. Thank you, sir. Appreciate your brother James for the 30 jewels. Shout out to Sheila Black coming through with the jewels. Thank you, sister. Shout out to the brother Sean, been a member for 20 months. We appreciate you, man. Says, could these women really be doing this for clout, money, stay real life? But yes, clout is always mixed in there. Yes, sir.
There you go. And at this point, I think they just doing it just to go down the pit.
I think they like the pit. Is it comfortable down there?
Must be.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Listen here, we said it first, man. These stories, the blue faces and all of his concubines, they don't end well. Somebody most likely will end up incarcerated or much, much worse.
There we go.
Shout out to Air Force Reek. Says, good evening, fellas in chat. Nah, these women have the mentality that even though he's a deadbeat, he won't be a deadbeat to they kids. That's what Mr. X was saying. They Kudakata better than everybody else's.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's just the modern woman theory. That's just, it's unfortunate.
My cat.
So here we are. Speaking of cat, we talking about single women are delusional and desperate for love. Now we going back. We were talking about this the other day with this Lisa Ray, and I see she's still up here.
Yeah, why she became first lady. Yeah, I wonder details about this Turks and Caicos madness. Here we go.
So you were not in love?
No, I was not.
At all?
No.
Wow.
I had love for him, and when we were dating, I definitely liked him enough to say, hey, I'm coming back and I want to revisit this, and we're doing this, and I was there every weekend and blah, blah, blah. But then when he popped the question, it was like, oh, well, wait a minute. What am I going to have to do? And what am I going to have to give up? And why are you asking so soon? And what? But when he explained it to me, when I tell you I got it, I understood. It was
mean, he's basically like the president, or was the president of Turks. So it's hard to, when you...
And I didn't even know when I first met him.
Yeah, you did.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I had no idea who this man was. I didn't even like him. He asked me to marry him, and I said yes.
He the president of Turks and Caicos. You were going and being around him every weekend. See, just stop. Even if you were not aware of his title, the Munyon was there. You saw the riches. Ain't no way around that. But you knew who he was. Stop. These sisters be doing background checks on Nug Nug. You don't think Lisa Ray with nothing else better to do, she's smitten by this dude and they moving scarcity and lack. She did a full background check on this ninja. That's just a flat out lie.
When I tell you I got it, I understood. It was
mean, he's basically like the president, or was the president of Turks. So it's hard to, when you...
And I didn't even know when I first met him. So
you didn't know he was the premier?
Mm-mm. He had a card that said Minister of Tourism. I thought, me and a minister? Oh, honey, God bless you. I curse too much. So I was like, I I didn't know what that meant. You know what I mean? Until he was, walking me through the airport and I saw this big ass picture of him on the wall. And I look at him and I saw the picture and I said, well, why are you on the wall? And he said, because I am the premier. And I said, well, what exactly is that? And he said, well, it is like the president. And I said, bingo. So, right. You know what I'm saying? But he was.
And these women wonder why, especially these older women, this stuff like this, when they say like one bad apple, there we go. That's why you old women will never find a man, because they know y'all true sentiment. Like y'all are trying to, I didn't even love the man. I found out he had some bread and I was trying to take him for his money. And now she out here wondering why no man wants to date her. Like, why am I single? Why don't men want her?
Men can sense these temperature changes. He was paying close attention whenever we're going to take her freaking story face value. She looked up, saw the picture of the Mr. Premier. She said, oh, she played dumb. She said, oh, well, why are you up there? The Premier. Oh, wow. Now all of a sudden he attractive to you. Didn't Jay-Z say that? Jay-Z said, ain't no such thing as an ugly billionaire. He cute, says him.
Was very charming. I liked him before I even knew any of that. So I absolutely wanted to move forward. I was nervous when he asked me to marry him because it was like, oh, what am I going to have to do? And so when we sat down, and this is with all marriages, when you sit down and you make your marriage what you want it to be, it is between you and that person. And that's what it was. But because, again, mine was so public, and then the wedding became larger than life, and then I wanted to come out on Najee playing the trumpet, the saxophone. And then Queen Elizabeth said, no, you will come out to the trumpet. It was like, oh, okay, then, So it was...
Exactly. Because a lot of them islands are still colonized. So they like, you ain't bringing that ratchetness here. We still in control. We'll tell y'all how this is going to go. All right. And first of all, you were no spring chicken. You were already married and divorced once. And you were married to a professional baseball player. So, and you were an actress yourself. So you done been in the limelight. You were not starstruck. So you was a harlot trying to get this man's money. You thought he had money, and apparently I don't think you got much.
He just, I gotta see what this premier/president mean. But look at the sister Lisa on her wedding day. Well, how did she ruin this? She was supposed to ride this off into the sunset, looking the gift horse in the mouth in a major way. It ain't like this dude came poor, like she was compromising or settling. This ninja, the president of Turks and Caicos, that's got title, gravitas, and still yet was not good enough for you.
It took a life of itself. And so then I started traveling and being the poster child of Turks and Caicos and all these other things that was like, oh. And so the marriage of falling in love, I understood why he wanted to, because had he been my boyfriend and made me mad enough to go, the hell with this, I would have left. But marrying me meant that we had more of a dynamic and a cause to stay married.
Man, this is wicked. Do y'all hear these women? He knew if I was just girlfriend, I up and leave. But just marriage under God, because it is God, man, woman, there's structure now within this marriage. And he knows I got to fall up under him. And I don't like being up under no man. So here we are.
Listen here, man. Shout out to marriage. Shout out to my wife and I. Listen here. All relationships have a low point. And sometimes that union, it is a big thing that's keeping y'all together so y'all can hash out y'all differences. My wife and I, we can look back at past and laugh with joy the things that we came through. But we are also mature to realize that, you know what? In our younger years, if we weren't married and there was not a strong sense, see that? A strong sense of duty, responsibility, and a fear of God of breaking this covenant, Like she said, you could just leave, call it Splitsville. But when you are intertwined, interdependent, all that, now you can't just leave, and it's for the better. Because what is marriage? Two selfish people coming together for a common goal. But you got to have something binding.
That part. And I was going to say this. Speaking of that, I'm going to fast forward here because we're going to bring some married folks up, and they got something to say to y'all.
Okay.
A few moments later.
People are living in unrealistic expectations.
Yeah.
It's not realistic. You need to stop acting as if like you're going to find somebody that's perfect.
So the revelation here is that dating is superficial.
Dating is superficial.
Very materialistic.
That's what's wrong with the dating scene.
Like,
So y'all see Arlette and her husband, all right, who they getting backlash right now. They under fire. I think this was CNN did an interview with them. They saying y'all part of the problem with the dating market. They said, no, it is not us. Ashy Foot's. It is Ashy Foot's fault. It's my friend. He is scamming American women.
Ashy, where you at? Huh? They out here snitching, Ashy. He come up every time we call him up. Listen here, man. Y'all ain't allowed to do this. This ain't your lay. Shout out to Mr. X. You can't do both. You can't have the bar, the balloon pop saga, and also want to have the cure, the rehab. You know what I mean? You're up here serving up these drinks, this dating entertainment, but now you want to try to hold them accountable. Too many goofy folks try to, and it fails. Shout out to Kundra. It don't work. And they gonna get backlash. Now you got to stand on this square. Good luck, Matumba.
And Project Leroy say CNN Africa. I guess that must be Umar. They must have Umar on a lot, huh? That's wild.
Appreciate you, brother Sean. Says there are young adults that will emulate this toxic behavior exactly on what's being showcased. And easy access to money and attention. Live stream culture. Yes, it ain't gonna stop no time soon, brother Sean.
realistic.
That's what's wrong with the dating scene.
Like, people don't really try to look at the person like internally. Like, they'll just look at you from the outside, like, oh no, his socks, yeah. But they'll say everything else is great. Like,
stop it. The show is superficial, Arlette. It is not a show where y'all got somebody on some type of candlelight sit down where they're getting to know each other. No, they are coming strictly super. Y'all have the most superficial show on the internet and then gonna try to blame the people for being superficial. That's insane. Like you said, it's like owning a bar and then get mad because people come in and get drunk. Like you sell alcohol.
That's what they supposed to do. Y'all nurtured that environment with the Mozzies and all of these characters. There's too many to name. Oh my goodness. Y'all got to go back in the archives. The Balloon Pop Saga was epic. I forget all the characters. Cousin Walker. We had some favorites, and they weren't favorites because they were eligible bachelors and bachelorettes. They were our favorites because they were train wrecks. It is what it is. It was what it was. They need to just fess up to it.
everything you said, you know, you're attractive, this, that, but your shoes, I can't do it. So I just wish people would like try to look past the outside a little more.
I spoke to a young black woman who's a freshman in college, and she said, I don't like the show because it highlights the worst stereotypes about black people. What do you think of that?
I mean, at the end of the day, right, we're all human. Even if I did this show other nations.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
That's that tether talk. Identify, all right? These people ain't for us. Y'all know where we stand. I do not rock with these balloon pop people. Y'all know what they tried to do to creators and all of that. Nah. So look at that hairline. That hairline looked like he damn stop sign, like they put a stop sign on his face and just all right. But nonetheless, he gonna say, y'all are the problem with, you know, the date market black folk. He said, no, we are all God's people. Man, stop the cap. You know you grifting and taking advantage of FBA culture.
You ain't getting the same traction and monetization over there in the motherland. It ain't happening. Done synced it. Done synced the live streams over it. It don't work the same. Put some respect on FBA. Shout out to the Patreon. I shared another video. I think I found the FBA page, man. Very informative. Shout out to everybody in the Patreon. Make sure you join today. But nevertheless, put some spec on it. They ain't gonna put no respect on it till we get our reparations. Everybody just hold tight. I believe that the Dave Chappelle skit shall come to fruition just like that. Everybody drive around Newport trucks and Escalades.
Other races, it's going to be the same thing.
The same.
This is just what the dating scene is. This is how we are. But our main goal is to let's solve the problem. We are showing people this is the problem. How are you going to fix a problem if you don't see it?
We bring people from all walks of life. So we get doctors, we get students, we get servers, we get lawyers. Like, we're bringing all types of people on this show from 21 to 50 up. And it's like, we can't determine what kind of person, what kind of character they come and they put on the show. So that's what I think makes our show really stand out, is that we let people be themselves.
You're a liar. That's a lie. You're a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You know what this sounds like? Here we go. This is like McDonald's, right? This is like McDonald's saying, you know, they like, look, people coming to McDonald's and they unhealthy and they getting blowed out. They got diabetes, this and that. And McDonald's is like, but we offer salads on the menu. We got salads. We offer healthy alternatives. We got parfaits and smoothies. I mean, you know, so we don't just have Big Macs and quarter pounders, right? That's just what they like to eat. But we got alternatives. People got to learn to start eating only the salads. We don't want to sell the other stuff, but they keep buying it.
We don't want to sell it. Then why is it so reasonably priced? Huh? Why can I get a double Whopper coming in at a whopping 2,000 calories for $5.95, but that salad costs $17? Huh? If it's an option, it's smoke and mirrors is what we saying. Smoke and mirrors. It is what it is. What is wrong with just telling the truth today? Is that detrimental? Real question. Would it be detrimental to their product for this Sister Arlette to say, you know, we're up here, you know, it would be nice if folks could find a mate. Nevertheless, you know, it's very entertaining. Folks like to watch it. We have a good time. Some folks build relationships, but we're having a good time. It's good, wholesome entertainment. Why not run with that instead of, you know, we can't really control what they do up here? Sound like a cop-out.
And here we are. So with that being said, the net of it, it's not just the younger women, though. We see the young women on the Balloon Pop show, but it's not just them. We talking about the date market is cooked, or I'm sorry, modern women are single, delusional, and desperate, and ain't nobody more delusional and desperate than Tracy Ellis Ross.
Cheeked up Tracy Ellis Ross.
I love being silly. You know what I mean? Like, I always say to people, like when it comes to dating, one of the things I'm like, you can't think that I'm going to be the prize on your arm and be that thing where in my life I get to fly like an eagle every day and be as big as I want to be and as small as I want to be and as sexy as I want to be and as like to do all this. And then I'm going to cook it, like, you know, and don't get me wrong, like I'm a caretaker and I'm going to cook for you and all those kinds of things, but not because you expect it, not because you want it.
Just because that's part of who you are.
You're not going to put me in a box and just be a little thing over here. Like I'm a full planet.
Does that make
Here we go. The modern boss chick. Like, you know, Vivica Fox and Kundra and so many more. You ain't about to put me in a box because I got money just like you. And I'm this great person. So you got to accept me as an equal and we on the same level. All right, don't expect me to do anything that you wouldn't do for me. Don't expect me to cook. If I can't tell you to go in there and cook for me, don't ask me to cook for you.
Again, these sisters be telling their truth, dare I say. Shout out to the wife that said it. I love it. She said women out here that love cooking for their husband and bringing him their plate, they're correct. And the woman that refuses to bring her man their plate, she's correct too. They're right. These women often and only come up here talking about the guys that they deal with. It's unfortunate that the Tracy Ellis Rosses of the world have not come across a man where they don't mind doing stuff and it ain't tit for tat. Oh, I did this for you, gotta do it for me. That's tit for tat. That kills a relationship. It's over. You can't do that. Tit for tat will never work long term unless y'all gifting each other Rolexes and Aston Martins, but this ain't that.
I'm a full planet.
Does that make dating hard?
You're a solar
I
system.
don't know. Yeah, I'm a solar system.
Yeah, I don't think you're a planet.
I think I'm a solar system.
Yeah.
And I don't know that it makes dating hard. I don't know. I mean, I've dated younger guys, and that's been interesting. And then sometimes it's not. I mean, it's individual. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's always individual.
Men my age often. I don't know. I think it's individual. Every guy is different. I will tell you.
Finish your sentence first.
No.
Men your age?
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do it. But what I will say is there are really great guys out there. I'm not one of those women who's like, I don't know, ain't nobody. Like, I don't agree with it. I think there's really great guys out there. I think my thing is, think of how many people I know like me. Not so many. So maybe it'll take some time for me to meet the person that's a match.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Maybe it's going to take some time. You 53 years old. How much more time? How much time does God bless us with? Is Tracy Ellis Ross going to live to be like 300 years old? Some damn witch? I don't know. So maybe she got much more time than most of us. She's just getting started.
I don't like this. See, I'm not selfish. She is cheating some young Thundercat out of some good practice. You are still trying to wait for Mr. Right when Mr. Right now is showing up via Uber Eats or Amazon delivery driver. I'm serious. Leave it alone. She's supposed to be somewhere in her nice little house and be in high quality practice, a sugar mama, a high valued sugar mama to some young whippersnapper that needs some practice out here. But no, she wanted to be too busy still waiting on this phantom man that this God is going to send to her. Sister, go out there and get you some young meat and hush up.
I will say this one thing I think about Tracy. I don't think Tracy is a prude. I will give her that. So she does talk about hunching on young men. That is her thing, you know. So she double talks. Like she comes up here and does this, but on the other side, she talks about hunching on young men and living free. So I don't know.
Now rip the hip and you own to something.
For me, I don't know.
But I found it interesting that she was willing to define her entire life through one lens alone, when every other metric, and I mean every other, she's in shape, she's
But
healthy.
know I've done speeches about this.
Really?
Oh yeah. But that's societal. She's pushing up against a societal norm and a cultural and a patriarchal and misogynistic norm that is, you, even if you don't know that's what you're fighting against, that's what you're fighting against.
The thing that defines your value as a woman.
Yeah.
Who wants you?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
And I won't subscribe to it. I don't. My life is wonderful. And it does, and I experience loneliness and all of it. And I want a partner. And I might not find one. Well, I don't know. You know? And I'm not going to make that mean something about me. And I'm not going to decide that because and then the other thing is on Girlfriends, I talk about this all the time, but on Girlfriends for 8 years, 173 episodes, I was a successful woman who couldn't find a partner and was waiting to be chosen. And I didn't realize it, but when I left the show, I have spent years, and I talk publicly about it now because I didn't realize how much I had spent years.
I would love a relationship that makes my life better than it is. I have no interest in being in a relationship to be in.
Look, she double talks. And what she just say? Same thing that Kundra and many of them say. If they don't find a man, it's not their fault that you ninjas either A, was too broke, or B, you made too much money and you's a cheater, or you a narcissist, or there's no good men. All right? It's not their fault that they can't find a good man because he don't really exist. They've been looking under every rock.
They looking under the wrong rocks. They ain't got to look under no rug. They ain't got to go that far. He in your inbox. Glory to the Godfather. He called y'all out time and time again. Tracy Ellis, your man is in your inbox. There's maybe a couple of them. Come on, we're going to put a little bit of respect on her Jupiter booty. Ninjas is smitten. They'll come around for a good time. But this is the problem, sisters. Ain't nothing wrong with a boss chick coming out here, taking over the world, getting her portion of the King's gold, and getting on her yacht and riding off into the sunset. But that's not happening today. These sisters coming out here, being boss chicks, getting a portion of the King's gold, just to find out the majority of the time that was not fulfilling enough. Now that's why you got this sister up here. She got to acknowledge that she is lonely. She is using the correct words. She said, I'm lonely and I want a man, and I may never get one. That is the saddest story. We hate that for you, sisters, but y'all don't want to take correction and y'all keep going down this dark path.
That makes my life better than it is. I have no interest in being in a relationship to be in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is that, like, I'm a rare breed. So, like, there might not be a match that's a rare breed for a while.
About this, that often I date younger men. And a lot of it is because...
Let's stop on that, folks.
Oh my God, we had a great dinner. We had a great dinner, by the way, where across the table, your husband goes, but why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes, This is what I'm saying. Tales from Tracy's.
It's fun. It's very fun to share.
Tracy tale.
But
you date a younger
I'm sorry.
But
Yeah. I like dating younger men. Barack said, why? Barack said, because I do too. So why you? and she said, because I can, ninja.
Fair. I loves that energy. You see how the modern sister can get away with that? I date some young because I can. Let some big old strong man sit there. Oh, I date these youngins because I can. Ho, ho, ho. Hey, but, that's mean. You wrong. You manipulative. You only like them young because you can use and abuse them. But when a Tracy Ellis Ross does it, it's cool. Right? Double standard. I'll take it.
one of the reasons, though, that because I had to ask myself that question, I was like, what is this about?
Yeah.
Because I want a partner. And so often, and it's not just that I'm older, I'm also very embodied. I am a full, very whole person who knows myself, who is in charge of my life, and who lives a very full, just robust life. So it's not just age, it's like life experience and sort of a difference. But I had to ask myself the question, why? Why does this keep sort of coming up other than they're hot and gorgeous?
There's that.
There's that. But a lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks.
What she just say a few minutes ago about men her age? I don't know why men my age don't hit on me. You know, and the dude said, what's wrong with men your age? She said, I ain't gonna say it, but you already said it in the past. We got it. Men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity, the patriarchy. This woman is all about feminism. Let's get this clear. Y'all know who her mama is. Feminism is on the forefront, equality, all that good stuff.
Absolutely not. The men that she desires, those older guys that could be a good fit for her. No, that's not toxic masculinity. They don't take no bull crap. They don't bend and break for the thought of your genitals. That's what they don't like. No, this ninja standing on this square, he don't mind telling you no. Oh, that's toxic masculinity. That young Thundercat, he ain't in no position to tell you no. He ain't gonna tell you no about nothing. He gonna beat them cheeks and hope you grease his palms. That's it. See, sisters, acknowledge and accept your lane and stop complaining. Yeah, just how we say men don't have the luxury come here complaining. Now y'all don't either. Get in your lane and shut up. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says pop the balloon. Had old girl, the scammer who falsely accused a baseball player of rape. Yeah, I remember that. They had no background checks on that show. That was a wild time, man. That sister was up there presenting like some highfalutin businesswoman. Whole egregious scammer.
There you go. And the thing is, like you said, that version of the Pop the Balloon show, which is the most popular, they are bougie. So they kind of look down on the other versions of it. Like, no, that's them. We more classy. People actually get dressed up and have a little bit of decorum over here. So they are like the Five Guys of the burger world. They're like, we ain't like McDonald's and Burger King. We actually press our burgers together. Y'all watch us make them. Hell.
My kids just had Five Guys today. I was like, where mine at? Get me done. But yeah, shout out to our lit Five Guys. Shout out to the lovely sister Darkstar. We appreciate you. One of the best moderators in the game. Says, I blame Diana Ross. That is her mom. Shout out to Diana Ross. Says she could have helped her daughter a long time ago. Instead, she said, if there's a cure for this, I don't want it. I don't want it. Shout out to Diana Ross, one of my favorite singers of all time, man. Love her music. I didn't know she's a hyena. It hurts. Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Says, we just need to see you wash your undies, Tracy. Fishnet time. Y'all be remember. She did. She was up here washing her dirty underwears on live. That's a fact. That's wild.
There we go.
And anything that starts to smell of that for me, I did enough of it where I was controlled and felt like I was a possession or whatever those things were, or prize I have no interest in it, and I will not do it again.
I'm sorry.
No,
Craig.
I was going to say, it's a generational thing. So it didn't matter how you met them, or is it just kind of the guys you're meeting?
That's obviously
too big of a
it's a generalization, but because I have dated men my age, there is a difference. There is an openness that occurs with a younger man around whether it's gender fluidity or not even having an issue with homosexuality. I mean, something is.
Here we go. Here we go. Ooh. See what I'm saying? Why are you making that face? Why are you taking the back? Yeah, she like younger guys, because like Mr. Walker said, you old men are staunch like we should be. We men. We the last generation. We the dying breed, the last of a dying breed. She said these younger men, they fluid. They kind of like Roland Martin. They'll let you throw some fingers up in them or something. You know what I mean? They into a little bit of everything. And I likes that. I likes putting fingers places. That's what she means, gentlemen.
Don't let them test you. These type of succubus, they exist. They'll test boundaries. They'll test. You got to catch them. Sisters like this, they down there giving you some amazing gawk. Then they fingers, it start to drift too far south. You gotta check them. Yeah, these old birds, they're trying to turn the young Thundercat out. Yeah, we gotta raise the alarm. Yeah, men, stand your ground. Tell them keep their hands where your eyes can see. Absolutely not. If she's asking questions, don't get upset because they're trying to use it against you. Just say, nah, I ain't into that. No, thank you. Pleasantly say, no, thank you.
Basic as that there's times where I'll be, sitting across the table from somebody and just like, what did you just say?
Yeah, what century are you?
Like, oh my God.
Where's your horse and buggy?
Yeah, like, I'm so sorry.
And your bedpan.
Yeah, for real.
Chamber pot.
Yeah, your chamber pot. Like, where I'm just like, yeah, this is not a match. Yeah. And I have long been past the age where I feel like it's my job to teach somebody or grow them up.
When these ladies are talking about they're happily single, women like Tracy Ellis Ross talking about she's happily single, but still open, understand something. They aren't talking about being open to the guy who's working first shift down at the plant. They're not talking about being open to the guy who's an entrepreneur. They're talking about two straight up high value men. Her and, several other strong, independent, I don't need no man type, Ross says. People can be in wonderful relationships, but can't really reap the joy of that connection. And here's the thing. Kudos to you, Tracy Ellis Ross. All the predecessors in this line of thinking. I'm strong, independent, don't need no man, but I would like one if one came along. But here's the problem I have with this sentiment. It generally comes from women who are in entertainment. These women are typically in some form of media. They are not the rank and file Woman has to go in from Brooklyn to the subway, catch the train from Brooklyn to Manhattan, or has to commute from this side of Houston to that side of Houston. These women live a completely different life to where they have an amount of financial freedom and lifestyle that they can talk this kind of stuff. No offense, but it's really not attainable for nearly 100% of you. You have to be a star. You have to be famous to do what she's talking about effectively. Well, I don't want to say you have to be. You either have to do that or you have to be making significant six figures. We're talking $500,000 or more.
Man. And even then, like he told y'all heard his first sentiment. 100% of y'all cannot obtain whatever y'all looking for. You know, the Cheyenne Bryants, Ebony K. Williams, Kundra, Tracy Ellis, all this stuff, y'all can talk all y'all want. Y'all have nothing to show. Not one of y'all have pulled it off. None of y'all have managed to pull this rabbit out the hat. Not one person have done it, but they all claim they can do it. Nobody's doing it.
Show us the body, in the words of the philosopher Bane. Show us these bodies. Y'all can do it. It'll be nice. Now show us. Ain't nobody done it yet. Dang near every last one of these boss chicks that has found marriage at the end of this boss chick rainbow done went against every barrier to entry these sisters throw out there for melanated men and find themselves with Brad and Chad. We done seen the Nicki Minaj, rattle them off. It ain't working out.
Tamron Hall.
Tamron was one of the biggest cases. She acknowledged. Tamron said if she was not in a bad financial and career place, she would not have been able to see her now husband. I don't know if I can. That's a shot to your pride. She's like, I was low enough where I could see you, but if I was where I wanted to be, you invisible. That's the modern boss chick.
Man.
Appreciate you, brother B. Wyatt. Says Dirty Diana was about Diana Ross. Yeah, I'm aware. Appreciate you. Call you Ben. Come through with the jewels. Thank you. Shout out to Omni Design Studios coming through, helping sponsor tonight's show. Says all of these old women are realizing that young men are using them for practice and money. They need to accept it and enjoy it.
Man.
Shout out to Travis Goldston. We appreciate you. Says Walker, my family grew up in the Brewster Projects with Diana Ross on the east side of Detroit. Her name Dirt out here. She is seen as a divester sellout. Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
Yeah. So at this point, I think it's safe to take Diana Ross and her daughter Tracy, and we gonna send them to our brother and Uncle Leon King and see what he can do with a 2-for-1.
Ooh, Leon, we're sending you the Rosses. Oh, blessings.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Rest in peace. Rock and power to the unhinged King Leon King.
And I was going to say real quick, I was waiting for Leon to do something. I'm watching it. He was on that big screen. I was serious. I was like, Leon, you coward. But after it happened, I'm glad he didn't do it because I don't know about how YouTube policies work. I don't think you come up here and be burning money. So on hindsight, I was like, well, he didn't do it because I don't know how that go.
What a twist of fate. Get demonetized for burning federal money. That is a federal offense, ain't it? Goodness great, but we didn't do it, YouTube. We didn't do it. We'd be good. We'd be good. Shout out to Leon King, nonetheless, man.
Yeah, he did some most stuff. That wasn't the only thing he done did that almost get us banned. He done pulled out some raw fish scale live on. So rest in peace, Leon. All right, couple times.
I stepped away from the camera doing that. I don't know. I stepped away and I came back and Mr. X was on edge, everybody's face. And I don't know. It's a panel show. And I remember I'm like, what's going on? Mr. X was like, chill. Leon, I had no idea what's going on until I seen the replay. That was why he just put up a whole bag of Nort. It's wild.
Yes. So rest in peace to Empower, to our brother Leon.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And it's a shame. As much guidance and leadership qualities as he had, a Diane and a Tracy Ross would have thought they was, what do they say, settling for the king that is Leon King.
There you go. So rest in power to our brother. I feel like he's still in the chat, every show. I feel like if God should give anybody the power to stay, he should give Leon a little bit of power just to stay in our chat for eternity. Y'all, man, that'd be wild. Leon still be in the chat. Or is that just wicked? Am I tripping?
You know what?
That's Leon, though. You see, that's his nostalgia.
Exactly.
See what I'm saying?
He ain't bound to the chat. You know what I mean? But there he can interact with the physical room. That'd be intense. See, this is the internet. They got trolls. Don't do that. Don't none of y'all trolls create no damn Leon King God. Don't y'all do it.
It's only one. First of all, Leon's still in there. He got a wrench, all that. He's stamped over here.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, shout out to our brother, man. Definitely go keep his name alive. It's true, man. It's I'll be kind of expecting to see him make a comment because I don't know what it is, right? We didn't see him, deceased.
Like I can see him coming up in the chat like, y'all thought y'all can get rid of me that easy. Like that's Leon's humor.
And it's kind of sad, right? We don't really have closure. It's the internet. We don't have any real, physical connection. So we just got that picture, but we didn't see him, going on to glory, so little bit of was it non-closure there, but nevertheless, we're going to keep his name alive.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So with that being said, we done made our way through this show tonight, talking about modern women are single, delusional, and desperate for love. And as y'all know, we'll be back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble. So make sure y'all are in the house for that.
And Rumble, we shall, my baby. Make sure your notifications are on so you don't miss a thing. Big shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation, coming through like you jive chickens always do. Supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful black media. We can't thank you jive chicks enough. Always coming through, hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app. Appreciate everybody gifting those memberships. Everybody, they got your no-cost memberships this evening. Make sure you re-up at the end of your no-cost month and show some backwoods country boys some support and join the Patreon. Once again, we always, even days we don't go live, always dropping little content, stuff, little videos in the Patreon. Make sure you join today to stay on top of the conversations.
That part. And C. Bogan said release some balloons. Like I said, I don't know. I've never really done that. I've actually seen farmers say don't do that because the balloons are landing on the farm and the animals are eating the balloons. And so the lady was going ham. She said, well, y'all stop releasing these balloons.
Oh, my goats eating the balloons. Yeah, I don't know. I never really been into, too much all that balloon. I don't know, but somebody could do it,
There we go. Record it. We'll definitely play it.
There you go, for sure. I want to get a picture. I wanted to. Like I said, it sucks. We don't have any direct connection to it. I want to get a picture of him, man. Like put it up back here or something. But yeah, it would be nice to do something. But we're gonna do what we can.
We're working on it. Like I said, we're definitely gonna get some plaques and whatnot, and continue to celebrate them.
There we go. Be nice if somebody that had direct connection with him will reach out. I would imagine, don't know the details, but if he passed away in this place, folks will try to see, what connections he had, what he was doing with his spare time. It'd be nice somebody would reach out to us, but we'll see. We'll keep an eye on the email. Big shout out to Omni, always coming through. Can't thank you enough, brother. Says this woman has not experienced a dominant man to conquer that rump that she keeps showing off. That's man. Talking about superficial and leverage. That's a thing. Women are women. If you can't please them in that way, they're gonna give you heck. They wouldn't. Yeah. Good luck. If you can't please the modern woman sexually, I say don't even try to get in a relationship.
There you go. So we appreciate you, brother Omni. Yeah! Who is tonight's show sponsor coming through. Always showing love. And like we said, we'll see y'all back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Don't miss it.
Be there or be square.
So until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that we just try to build, not tear down the path. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice.